Welcome to Boxing Fans Talk TV. Your host T to T. You can refer to me as Miss T. Anyway, I'm sorry, y'all. I drew a blank. It's like something's going on my screen. I was like, uh-oh. Anyway, welcome to the show. Your text. Sorry, y'all. I was sending to a text. We live. So yeah, we back. We back at it, watching this fight together in our living rooms. I gotta see it just to wait pass for Danny. They both hit hard. They both power punchers to me. I want to see. I know I always say the Benavidez brothers think they box properly. They, yeah, they moved up to a monster weight class. I saw the breaking news: Jake Paul fight was canceled. Seeing that overweight discrepancy, I think that's unfortunate. It affected the whole card. I know Serrano, she got affected. Badu Jack, I think he was gonna be on that card too. Noah's gonna make money. So everybody's upset, but what do y'all think? The fight should have went on, even with the few pounds over. Jake was like, I guess still gonna go ahead and go with it, but then the dude just he ain't giving no kinds of fuck. I'm not mad at Rahman. He is a heavyweight. You gotta be who you gotta be. But their contract was at 200, like almost 220. Come on now. And you really are a heavyweight, fighting that heavyweight. And the advantage will go to you. If you turn around and said, all right, fine, I'm gonna lose the weight, you're gonna get your ass whooped because it's too short of a time, that type of turnaround. So I think he should have adhered to the contract. There was gonna be a lot of eyes on him. He was gonna get notoriety, even if he just facing Jake Paul. But now people gonna know him for not handling his business. I don't think that's good. Looking at how they got the Barclays right there in the heart of Brooklyn, that must look alright right there. That look alright. That's wild. So this first fight gonna be a doozy. I guess we'll see Nikki or whatever. I'm not sure. We'll see him. Yep. We're gonna see. I didn't realize the Barclays been around that long. Yes. Bernstein, other Arnold, Dominant. Oh, that's how you say his name, Ronaldo. Yeah, he got it. The Monster Division. Yes. Records. I heard Abner Morris is coming back. I don't know what he's thinking. I, I used to talk about Earl Spence eye and everything. This is what I was talking about. Like, Abner pretty much had the same injury. Maybe slightly different, but what I was talking about. How long it took Abner to come back. I should be like, Earl should wait. Earl should wait. Earl said, shit, ready now. And he came back from that eye injury. Extra O is in the building. Was popping King. Says salute Queen T. Salute to you, King. Y'all just looking at it together. Help y'all selves some refreshments in the fridge. Put the link in the chat. Oh, I can't wait to see this Antoine joint. Ooh. Yeah, I'll be tripping because I said I'm getting rid of cable, right? But on these other prescription channels or subscription channels like Hulu and all these other places, Prime and all that, they offer pay channels that you get on cable on there too, and the price be like $12, anywhere from like $10 or $12. Um, you can just pay for your Showtime right there. For the first time in over 10 years, I mean, in over a decade, I'm letting my cable go. I'm like, I know a lot of people been did that shit, and I was like, but I like boxing. But shit, between the Roku and like you can buy any pay channel on like I said, Hulu, Prime, Amazon, whatever, um, other channels. I don't know if you can get it on Disney or whatever, but you can get it pretty much anywhere. And that's where I got it. That's where I got it. So I still got my Showtime. I can do ESPN Plus, everything. I actually have a subscription to ESPN Plus, so I get all ESPN. I can do all that through my Roku. I don't even look at cable, but they just laid down the cables out here. Yeah, about time, but for Xfinity, and the lady was like, shit, I could pay say approximately $200 less and get it than I paid for my internet and my cable. I pay them separately, but if I bundle with Xfinity, man, it's gonna come out to about $200 less altogether. Or 200, I'm just giving it 200. It'd be a lot less than that. So I was like, shit, it's a no brainer. Man, why they got this picture of these dudes not combing their hair? Can't stand that shit. Now they got other pictures they could choose from Antoine Russell, but you know what the one they gonna always choose in the promo pics? The one when he ain't never used to comb his hair. Ain't that about a bitch? Now that he on the same page as a lot of us saying, "Hey, comb your hair, man." That's, that's why y'all don't let yourself get caught out there like that. Oh damn, you scared the shit out of me. Oh, thank you. Thank I just got delivered some boxing food. Guess I'm gonna eat. Um, Are they reminiscing with Gary Russell? So touching. The Young in the building was probably said Queen T. The Young said, I can't wait to get off this road and watch these scraps. Oh yeah. Um, we all watching it together in the living room right now. I feel you. They just right now they just talking about Gary Russell, their family reminiscing about their father. Such a touching story. Oh man. He's a good father. No, God rest Batman too. Yeah. He was a good man, good father, and he raised a bunch of good fathers. I love it. I love the story. Mr. Gary Russell, you're a good big brother too. I love to see um, black men acting like this. This is what I know it to be true. In a family, taking care of their family. And I like this kid, Gary Russell, Gary Antoine Russell. Mm. Y'all should see what I'm eating right now. God dang. Sorry from gapping in y'all ear. At least once a month, I make me a nice damn ribeye steak. It's the way I make it. Oh, that shit like cotton candy. That's what I'm eating right now. With some chicken rice. Like, oh God. Ain't no chicken in it, but it's the chicken flavor. The onions of it all. Like I don't do fried food hardly ever anymore. So what I do is I sear my steak. And I mean it barely be seared, you know what I'm saying? Just to brown it. But I I have the onions in there when I sear it. Take it off and I put it, all that in a pan and then I have cut up fresh onions that I didn't sear, and then I put that all over the steak, and then I put a Reynolds wrap over top of the pan, and I make sure it's grammatically sealed, but it's sealed good, and then I'll cook it for like 45 minutes. It depends on how big your steak is, or whatever, but normally I buy a good size ribeye steak, and I cook it. Um, I pay money too for the steak because I only eat it once a day. I mean once a month. But and I'll cook it for 45 minutes. Boy, talking about cotton candy. What's up, Jerry? He said you got my money. Money I owe you, Jerry. Jerry trying to start in on me already. Jerry, we ain't gonna talk about that shit from yesterday. Hold on. He set it up. I'm telling you, Jerry, I'm gonna hang up on you if you start talking about that shit from yesterday. He's looking at the fight tonight. Said Russ about to take care of business. Indeed. It's like I see, like this guy Bartholomew or whatever. I get him confused with his brother. I know it's another one. I like this referee too. Shout out him. Yeah, I got the phones open. Um, Bar telling me, let me turn this down. I don't even know if we can broadcast the sound or whatever. They got us so nervous about showing shit. But you know, because gotta worry about the music they play and all this stuff. You know, I turned it down as low as I can so I can still hear, but you know, we gotta adhere to the rules. What I'm gonna do. When you mix the onions with the rice, woo, it's Russell's output, work output that I think he hits hard too, but it's his output. This dude don't slow down. I think he give people problems with that because that's kind of like pressure, you know. Said good to see Russell back in the ring. They are keeping him busy and on good cars. Be more homies indeed. I think Russell and them are out of DC though. They claim DC set, but you know it just made me look at PBC a lot different too. They start Russell already on the attack. Already on the attack. Oh, but telling me hit him though. Russell fast, man. Them Russell boys fast. I think he need to slow down and take his time and just outbox old boy. Cause dude just hit him and they kind of like buckled him a little. It didn't waver him. You know, Russell starting to move around and shit. You know, I ain't like that. I ain't like that hit just now. I ain't like that. Damn. Russell got a hernia. Oh, Russell is definitely on the school of I'm gonna be first and I'm gonna be active. Francis clinching. I mean Bartholomew, whatever his name is, he's clinching. Russell is in the proper stance, bending down like he should. Um, Russell is what, a southpaw? This guy Rance is Bartholomew. He didn't switch just now. He didn't switch to southpaw. He keep catching Russell. He catching him. Damn. Russell clinching. I think Russell just need to slow down, just take his time and pick him apart. Is that what that dude Bartholomew said? Y'all gonna be shocked, I'm gonna knock his ass out. And he trying to knock him out too. God damn. Like Bartholomew is swinging hard. Russell is charging him, but you know Russell ain't giving him no break. He applying that pressure and he's swinging. Like I said, definitely he from the page of hit first, be first. Damn. Bartholomew hurt Russell. He gotta grab him. He two-pieced him. He two-pieced him. And they hold him 36 seconds left. That's why I say Russell gotta slow it down. The ref breaking it up. He hit him. Bartholomew hit him. And Russell went to the fences. Oh shit. God damn. He ain't lying. God damn. D Young, what's up? D Young, you see this shit?
Yeah, I see it. I see it, Queen. You know what I mean? You see how Russell coming in, and Bartholomew is a good veteran, man. You know,
Yeah.
he went 12 rounds with Robert Easter.
And he
In a,
said,
in a,
y'all gonna be surprised. I'm gonna knock old boy out.
yeah, you know. So yeah, now it's gonna be interesting to see what little Russell gonna do. Make those adjustments. He got to stop coming in with that head so
Yeah.
open. But if you look at him though, Queen, he got that Sean Porter style.
Yeah, he do.
He
definitely apply that pressure.
Yeah, but he's strategic with it. I like how he uses angles. He just got to stop going straight forward.
He do.
He got to use them angles.
His aggression is not working for him. It's working for the other guy.
Look, yeah, look at it. If he keep going to the body, it'll be good for him. He got to stop smothering his work because that's what he doing.
Damn, that was a good right.
What round you in on, Queen?
I'm on this first round, but like they showing the recap.
Oh shit! The second round had already started.
Oh, okay. You a little ahead.
My bad. Yeah, I'm a little bit ahead of you.
If you see something, just say it.
Okay. Russell with
like I said, the commentating is open to the whole panel.
I got you. All right. Well, but telling me, flashing a jab, moving around. Oh, good. Oh, clash of heads. Yeah, he rugged. I like his style. I see how he gave Boots some trouble in the amateurs. If he fought the same style like this.
Are telling me?
No, Antoine Russell.
Yeah.
Yeah, he beat Boots in the amateurs.
Because he on his ass.
Yeah. He gotta be careful coming in like that.
He just confident in his way. But the Russell's gotta know that their way can be broke too.
Exactly. You know the best way to beat it. The best way to beat a pressure fighter, Queen. Time. Yeah. You gotta time. Right. And Bartholomew showing his veteran pedigree by just being patient. Being patient, look like he just standing there, but he a veteran, so he keep tying up Antoine Russell. And so this is a good test. And like I say, when I saw this fight, I was like, this might be the best fight on the card.
It might, yeah.
Because you got a young guy, 15-0. He just got rid of Victor Postal, a 140-pound champion former. He lost to Josh Taylor in 66.
That one. And Russell did a good job with Postal. I was shocked.
Yeah, I was shocked too, even though the stoppage was kind of but I was definitely impressed. He put a lot of pressure on Postal. Good shot by Bartholomew.
Yeah. Bartholomew, all this switching and shit.
He making Russell think, Miss T. He making him think now. He ain't coming in like as he was in the first. He making him think, and this is a good task for Russell because I want to see some wrinkles in his game.
Yeah, I want to see what you do. Now Jared asked a question. Jared, me and you have both said something about it. I just saw you.
My bad, Queen. Go ahead.
He must got a hernia. That's why I said that earlier.
That's something that that you get born with, and I think he might have never got it incision because my little nephew had a little belly button like that. He still do actually. It kind of shrunk, so he should have got that incision when he was a kid.
We all got people in our family. I don't know no black family that don't got a kid with that belly button they got.
Yeah, you know what I mean. So yeah, they, they probably never put a when you're a kid they supposed to put the silver dollar on it and tape it up on you, and then or you could go get an incision and look like you never got that. But that's the whole reason.
Yeah. It's, I honestly don't know if white people have this problem. I've never seen a white person or anybody outside of a black person have that belly button. I really don't know. I'm curious.
Yeah. No, that's a good question. I never seen a white person with that either. Let's say my little nephew had it. Went to school with a couple other people who had that shit. You know what I mean? But yeah,
like damn, I got cousins that had that, and that thing was superimposed. I'm like, you don't feel no certain kind of way. But you know what I would say? I would be like, at least they could clean their motherfucking their belly button because it's like your belly button poking out. Man. But when it's in, man, that thing dirty as hell. D Young had drop off. Hey, D Young, I hope you come back. Okay? Russell rocked late in the round. Yeah, Jerry. He need to slow it down and fight strategically. Because this guy is good at countering and catching him. But do this guy got the stamina? To me, if he can't go past 5 rounds at this pace, then Russell called that right. But you know, all that coming in and all that hard aggression, Russell needed to be careful. And see this make me think differently about a Russell and Devin Haney fight. Because that's just good boxing on Bartholomew case. That's just damn good boxing. How he timing him, how he catching him. But look at that shit right there. Like that was actually a push, and he tried to. That was a little extra. Like exactly, ref. The ref even saw that shit. But Russell got to be careful. He just got to work off the jab and just take his time. You know what I'm saying? You know, Bartholomew he's like, this can be a street fight. He don't give a damn. He ready for this to be a damn street fight. Damn. Q is in the building with Papa King. God damn. This dude hitting him so many times in the guts on the side. Bartholomew ain't playing. But Russell, man, you better cover the fuck up. You know, I'm going to tell you like this. On his resume, this would definitely be a good fight on his resume. Because y'all see these two warriors going at it. Q said, D Young, I'm waiting for This Is Rob and Baby Juju so we can bet. You hear that, D Young?
Yeah. I saw a Q post. My bad, I had a call.
Yeah,
I saw a Q post. Yeah, they made the bet last night. Yeah.
I was like, damn, y'all made D Young run to the ATM.
Nah, I ain't messing with them fools because I already know what the shit gonna be tonight. I ain't messing with them fools. I would just enjoy the comedy after the fight because I know that's what it is. Especially Q, because Q ready for Danny Garcia to win so he could go on that Earl sexual shit.
Oh Lord, what is the name? I caught the show. I always catch that show the next day. I be so tired by the end of the day. Like when I get off my show, most of the time I just go to sleep. But I catch the BMAX show and E Thriller show the next day.
Yeah.
And one of y'all was talking. Somebody on there said, if you're not a real Bud Buddy, if you ain't voting for Danny. I didn't catch the connection. I started laughing, but what does that mean? Like,
man, that's my boy Gooch to you, man. Shout out to my boy Gooch, man. He was saying that shit.
What are Danny and Bud buddies?
No. He's saying you're not a real Bud fan, a hardcore Bud fan. If you want Benavidez to win, I think, or some shit like that. It's some shit like that. He said, man. I'm gonna have to ask Gooch later. It's something in between them lines. But all I know is between Q, Gooch, and I think Extraordinary, man. I already know how this shit about to play out because I know if Danny win, Q gonna be on his fucking high horse.
Yeah, you guys are funny as hell, man. I love it. You guys have me laughing when I wake up in the morning. I be like, what? I'm doing my regular routine. I'm trying to clean up a little bit. I be like, God, this is crazy, man.
Yeah, man. Shout out to my boys, man. They some funny ass dudes.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, what happened in round 3, Queen? Because I was on the phone, I didn't really pay attention.
Oh shit! Yeah, it was a good scrap back and forth. The Bartholomew dude, he in it to win it, and like he ain't above throwing you to the side because the ref had admonished him for trying to try to do them wrestling tactics. But see, I blame Gary Russell on that. It's the way he got to be more cleaner when he come in. This kid Bartholomew is making me think differently about a matchup between Gary Russell and Devin Haney, because the kid is boxing.
Well, I say, yeah, you definitely could take a blueprint off of this. Definitely. He making him think, this is a nice right hand by Bartholomew. But this is just a test for him, You're not gonna knock everybody out, but I like how he cutting that ring off.
Mm-hmm.
But
and what I give Antoine, he game, he conditioned.
Yeah.
He got the heart of a lion.
Yeah.
You know that because he ain't gonna quit.
Nah, he's not gonna quit, but he need to go back to that body. That's what he need to do to kind of kind of slung Bartholomew. But that's what he need to do to slow Bartholomew down. Because all Bartholomew, good shot by Bartholomew. Yeah. Left uppercut. But
Barthélemy, I already see him breathing hard before, but he really putting his shit, the stank in his punches too.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, and then like I told everybody.
Oh shit. God damn, look, I'm late. I'm like, I'm sorry.
No, you good, Queen. You good. You catch it when you catch it.
No.
Oh, good shot.
The ref had to have a few words with this nigga.
Oh, good shot by Barthélemy.
Damn. Good.
See, but like I say, the thing with Barthélemy gives any even Josh Taylor a hard time at this class 140 because of his boxing skills. You know, he got good ring IQ. I always had a nice little liking for Francis Barthélemy, especially that fight with him and Robert Easter Jr.
Ooh. I'm listening, King. I'm listening.
Oh yeah, now you good. Shit, it's action packed.
The truth, but I see Barthélemy fight before, never this good.
Nah,
never on this. I ain't never seen him fight. Oh. He meant what he said, and he I don't know.
Good shot. Oh yeah, look Gary looking wobble out there now.
Yeah, but my question is, if Gary can take him past to the 5th and 6th round, and this nigga keep going, because Barthélemy tired a round ago, but he pushing through it.
Yeah, he pushing through it. He is pushing through it. But yeah, that kid, yeah.
No, it must be his brother I don't like, because he got a brother, right?
Who that is?
Barthélemy. He got a brother.
I don't know if he got a brother.
He got a brother. It's two of them.
I'm gonna have to go look his brother up.
Yeah. Damn.
Oh yeah, right. Right on the ear.
Come on, Gary. What the fuck you doing? Wake up.
Oh yeah, he caught him off guard.
Yeah. You know, I'm just now getting the round ended. Q said Russell lost that first round. You know, I don't know. Barthélemy is catching him good, Q, but I don't know, because it seemed like Russell doing just as much good work too.
Yeah. You know, it's you see Barthélemy landing those clean shots, but you know, like you say, Queen, the deeper it goes, the worse it might get for Barthélemy, because he do look a little tired, and this kid just keeps coming. Got a good gas tank on him.
Oh yeah. Russell walking into shots too over anxious. Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
I agree with Jerry. I agree.
Definitely, Mr. Jerry. That is a correct statement. Good shot by Russell.
Yeah, like it's almost like Russell really, you can tell he really believes you can't fuck with him and can't beat him.
Yeah.
And it's good because you gotta have that belief.
Yeah.
When you're coming into here. Can't have no doubts in your mind. So that part I like. He's well spoken, and now that he combing his hair and shit, I don't give a care what style he use. This damn style he got right now, I don't know what's
looking like Coolio.
Coolio Jr. What's up, extra? What's good? Oh,
well, what up? Oh, what up?
Oh, Miss T D to the young. What's up, baby?
What's good with it, man?
Hey, man, eat me some pizza, man. I turned this fight on. I'm finna enjoy this fight. Sit back and kick it with y'all for a hot second.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Nice shot by Russell. Good jab.
In the 5th round.
Yeah, I see. I'm watching it now.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Shot.
Russell gotta find something for that damn left hook that Barthélemy keep bringing.
Yeah.
What it's looking like is he wants to get in and kind of take that half step back and try to catch Barthélemy, but it's like Barthélemy is neutralizing every time he comes forward. He's either going lateral or he steps back and tries to hold Russell.
Yeah,
you know, it's definitely a learning experience for Antoine, man. And you know, the more he fights guys like this, the better he's gonna get, because that's what he's gonna go, because he's gonna be moving up to 47 in about another 2 years.
Yeah.
So you know, but I could see how he gave Boots problems just with this pressure, but I don't.
But he gonna have to get some more footwork though, Dion.
Yeah. Absolutely, bro. Yeah. Footwork, and and if he gonna use that Sean Porter style, he got to start using his angles.
Exactly.
He got to use those angles a little bit better. That's who he need to go talk to.
D Young, I finna say the same thing because he look like that what he using that Sean Porter style, that press, that come forward and also try to put you on your back foot.
Yeah.
Yep. Comfortable.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I'm wondering, is Barthélemy? I can't tell. Does it seem like Russell's a southpaw? Is Barthélemy actually moving to his left? That's why he catching him. I can't. Oh,
but yeah. Barthélemy a southpaw too.
He keep switching. Barthélemy switching.
Yeah. He's switching. Yeah, that's absolutely right, Jerry. This is a good opening scrap.
Yeah. This what I want to see. This is what I want to see too. That the Gary Antoine Russell and Bartholomew.
Yeah, this is my food getting cold because I don't want to take my eye off of shit. I know Miss T throw down. I can throw down in that kitchen down. Listen, I can bring home the bacon. Fry it up in the pan. What y'all thinking, Danny Garcia? Is this really the way for him? Y'all thinking he ran up out of 147? What y'all really think?
I mean, I honestly, Miss T, shit, he can't run. I mean, he can't run out of 47 because he's gonna run into some of the same problems at 54. This murderous row up there, so you know what I mean, he picking it, he gonna good shot by Russell. But yeah, he gonna run into the same problems. He might pick and choose his fights carefully, but against the upper echelons like a Tony Harrison, I like to see how he do against a Jamonte Clark. Erickson Lubin is another one I like to see him do against. I don't know about that the fighting Giraffe though. That might be a little bit too much. Good drop. Barthélemy on the ground. Right on the button.
Oh, Aaron must have told me my round just started. But it's all good. Y'all ahead of me. Go ahead and call it.
Barthélemy up. It's over. It's over.
Oh, wow.
Russell Jr. stops him 16-0, 16 knockouts.
Damn.
Oh man. Oh wow.
It was a bad stoppage though. I will say that. That was a bad stoppage.
I didn't even see it, man. I walked in there and started talking to my wife, man. I needed to see the damn, man.
Yeah. He caught him with a solid. It was on the button. It was on the button.
6 round. Started.
That was a bad stoppage.
Oh,
yeah, they
They
couldn't let that stay. Yeah, they
Dude was leaning in. And
well, he looked like he's still good though. He
good. It was a hard shot, but he got up and he was looking good.
Damn, that's what I'm saying. He looked like he still can go.
I blame that on the ref, man. 13 years experience.
That's crazy.
Well, do you know is that ref? He's not a.
Hey, Bartholomew like what 30? He's like 35 or something like that. 30. What time? How old is he?
I don't know how he's in his 30s though. I don't know how old he is.
Yeah. He they're gonna want to talk to the ref.
Nah, because that was a bad stoppage. I
don't know, because I he's one of those refs that I actually like and all that.
And it's almost like a slip too, though. It seemed like it wasn't a full. They couldn't let that keep going. They shouldn't have stopped that. They shouldn't have stopped that.
Jury said he's 37.
Yeah. I know he was older.
But his eyes are bloodshot red.
But Mitty, though, he could still. He still can go, Mitty.
Okay. So it was on the top of the. It was on top of the temple. It was on top of the temple.
This guy don't know. I don't associate him with no wrongdoing. He's to me like Harvey Dawkins. They probably do a rematch.
I would like to see it.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's that
but you know another thing. Hey,
stop it.
Hey, Dion.
What's good with it, bro?
Hey, bro. Gary Antoine Russell, he gonna stop that lunge and shit too, man. A counterpuncher gonna catch his ass.
Yeah. Like he got work to do. Good shot. That was a nice shot.
They showing the recap again. Hey, DJ, my bag. I'm late with it.
Yeah, I agree with you, DJ. That was terrible. That was terrible as fuck.
Dude was hurt though. That was
yeah. But he was definitely hurt, but he was able to continue.
But he was able to continue.
Probably walking back. Turned around finally. They come here.
But Miss T, these are warriors. You can't just call it like that.
I feel you. He looked in his eyes. He did one of them hard Harvey Doc ball willing. Yeah.
Well, I tell you what, Miss T, if he would have knocked him down again, then I would have said, okay, let it go. You know what I'm saying? But he should have let him go. He should have let him go.
He hit him in the temple.
Yeah, he did. He did hit him in the temple.
So dude could have been, his equilibrium could have been, and the ref got to look in your eyes, and your pupils and all that dilate or change. You have situations like this.
But I thought that when they hit you in the ear, when you get hit in the ear or something, mess up your equilibrium, Mr.
Yeah, that too.
The temple though.
Yeah, the temple. That's all connected. So ear, temple, nose,
right on the side of your eyes. Look at him. He fucked up right there walking.
I mean, yeah, I see him. His eye look a little fucked up now.
7, 8. Then he turned him around.
You get worse though.
Maybe he was taking too long. To get to do whatever the ref needed. When the ref gets about 10,
he
already at 9 and 10. Like looking at him, like hell no, oh shit. So when he finally came to him, it was at 8. So I ain't trying to make excuses because y'all don't see wrestle over this bitch, but I just don't see this ref as a cheater. But I feel y'all would. If dude felt like he could really keep going, I know he pissed as hell.
Yeah.
Jerry said, that is what you call a house stoppage.
Yeah. I mean, hey, I can't disagree with him. That was kind of fucked up.
What up, TJ? Like I said, I'm at to call you out. What's up, bro? Jerry said, no way that fight should have been stopped. House stoppage. I can't argue with y'all. But I what I give is that ref the benefit of the doubt. He not a Tony. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Missy, I don't think that should have been. Now, if he'd have went in there and got knocked down again, then I would say, okay, yes, go ahead and stop it. But you gotta let that go, Missy. You gotta let him keep on going. You know what I'm saying? You didn't give him like, come on, man. Now, if he went back in there,
I agree.
Yeah, if he went back in there and Gary Antoine Russell put him back down again, then that's another story. I'm like, okay, now go ahead and stop.
Gary would have, because if he had an equilibrium problem, it seemed like the ref based his decision on what he was seeing in dude's eyes. Mm-hmm. So I don't know. Look, DJ gonna tell us. DJ, what you got on it?
What's up? What's going on, everybody? What's going on?
What's good, pimp?
Beautiful fight Saturday, man. Watching UFC on one screen, boxing on the other screen, man. It's lovely. But that was a god awful stoppage. That referee shouldn't work for at least 6 months. That was garbage, man.
Bro.
Yeah, that was terrible.
That was god awful. No. Yeah, it was god awful.
Hey, your baby mad about it too. Hey, your baby mad about that stop too.
Man, that was terrible. Cause you I mean, not only do you rob Bartholomew of a good fight that he was in, but you also robbed Gary Antoine Russell of a good win. This was a good learning experience for him because he was getting caught with some shit in this fight too.
Hey, DJ, bro, I was just saying that, man. He got a lot of work to do. He got to go back in the lab and fix that.
Like, I think we get caught up on how good he is and the pedigree of his family, but the kid, he's still green, man. This is only his 16th fight.
Yeah,
we all see the potential. We all see the potential in what he's doing, but he's still green, man. He's still green as a blade of grass. But his talent has allowed him to escape a lot of the mistakes that he's been making. But they put him in there with 2 tough veterans, 2 former champions in his last 2 fights. Yeah, and he's looked good, even though he's been getting clipped with some shit. He looked good, man. But I think tonight, we robbed him. Not only the referee, I think the referee robbed him and Bartholomew of a good fight, man. Because this was a good fight.
It was a good fight. It was a good fight.
I was gonna see if this. I was like, oh man.
I actually
Bartholomew's length was what was giving him problems.
And not just that, DJ. He was also doing veteranships too, like holding them on the inside, and Russell never really experienced that.
Right, he gave him a good shoe shine to the body a few times when he was on the inside, man. So
and did you see that straight left Bartholomew caught him in coming on the way inside?
Hey,
I think that was in the
that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying, Dion. Remember what I said earlier? I said a good counter puncher, a catching with them lunges because he lunged in a lot.
Yeah, he do. He lunged with that. He lunged with the punch he dropped him with.
That's what I'm saying. Yep.
He learned with the punch. But like I say, he got a lot to work with in the lab, you know. But I definitely like the competition he's going against. Bartholomew, veteran. Postal was a veteran, so you know he should be moving up in the rankings, man. Hey, DJ, how you think a fight with him and Regis would go?
Nah.
Don't
do that. Don't do that. Nah, don't put him in there with Regis, man. If anything, man, if you really wanna fast track him after baby, you ain't showing me no love in like 2 hours. You've been up there with your mama. And as soon as I get down here on the show, you want to come down here.
Hey, D Young.
What's good with him?
I think he a real pure boxer will give him problems.
A real yeah, that's true. Yeah. But I'm gonna say this though, man. You know, coming from that family that he has, I think he could box too. You know, he just gonna have to start showing other facets of his game.
Right.
So I think he could box too, but you know, he just like that pressure style. But if he gonna do that, man, he gonna have to go holler at Sean Porter though, and Kenny Porter, and find ways to use his angles and stop smothering his punches, because he smothered a lot of his work tonight.
Right.
And you know what? I bet you Devin Haney was like, yeah. Because everybody, I was like, hey, you got to see Antoine. Everybody who coming up to 140, you got to see Antoine.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people said, I don't mind seeing Antoine after the night. Who would have thought it?
Right.
You know, I mean, he a good fighter, but he's so anxious.
Yeah.
That's
why I say, because Devin is a boxer. So Devin, you know, Devin know how to move. Devin will give him problems.
Yeah, Devin gonna give all these dudes at 140 problems, man.
Hold on real quick. Oh, the trainer going off.
Hold on, turn it up. I got it down. Oh, he said the same thing you saying, D Young.
Yeah.
I mean, DJ. Oh, who would say that? DJ?
DJ. Yeah, I don't blame him, man.
See, mine's lagging.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When you see bad stoppages like that, you not only rob the loser, but you rob the winner, man. That would have been a good, clean win for Gary Antoine against another tough against another veteran who's a former champion. He got that good experience. Got to fight one of these nasty ass Cubans. You know what I mean? So it was a couple times in this fight, man. Gary Antoine was getting taken to school.
Yeah,
he got rocked right in the beginning.
Hell yeah, the third round, DJ, he got hurt.
The first round, the
first round too. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like you say, he fought a boxer who really didn't have much pop. And look at them scorecards. Them shits is close.
They said
he was taking off. He was definitely taking off in the fight, but it was still all of these rounds was close, man.
Yeah, they were swing rounds.
Yeah, all of these rounds was close. They was definitely close, but that first I gave Bartholomew that first round.
Okay, yep. Well, they gave Russell the first.
I gave him that first round, but Gary Antoine was definitely starting to take off.
Yeah, he was starting to pull apart.
And I think that body work, them shoe shines to the body, was starting to get to Gary Antoine too. Like I said, this was a learning experience, man. This was definitely a learning experience for him. And I'm good with the run back.
Me too. Yeah, I am too. They definitely got to run this shit back.
I'm good with that.
You see there is boxing corruption.
Yeah, look at that. Do you agree with the stoppage? 88% says no. That was a terrible stoppage, man.
When the fight started.
I hope he ain't refereeing no more fights tonight.
Hey, he shouldn't be a good guy. I think they strong on them. Where they fighting at anyway?
Brooklyn.
East Coast, but I mean, I'm thinking that favor both of them.
Man, this should have been a Steve Wilkes fight.
Yes.
Yeah. Or at least Harvey Dark, man.
Yeah. But Harvey, now let me say this. Harvey is quick to call a fight. I don't know, but it don't be no cheap shit. But you know Harvey quick to be like, nah, bro. I don't take it back to the house.
Miss T.
Mhm.
I've said it several. Now he's gotten better over the years, right? He's gotten better over the years. But Tony Weeks will let you get your ass beat out here. You hear me?
Oh yes, sir. Tony Weeks.
He's gotten better over the years as he gets older. But it used to be, man, back in the mid 2000s and early 2000s, Tony Weeks would let you get your ass whooped before he would stop the fight. There's some beauty. Mills Lane used to let you get your ass whooped out here.
Hey, DJ Tony let you work in the clinch too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He'll let you work. He'll let you work, but he won't stop it until ain't nothing left.
Hey, I like Steve Wilkes too. He let you work on the inside as well.
Yeah.
You know, Steve, he wear his emotions on his face. So everything Steve is saying by looking at his face, so you know he ain't cheating. You know what I'm saying?
Now, I will say Bird. Now I ain't gonna lie, Bird be wishy-washy sometimes, but he won't let you work on the inside.
Bird, I think Bird is old school. He's like, man, nigga, you will get your ass whooped. Get out of here.
Yeah. Bird will let you get your ass whooped too now, but when it's over, it's over. He'll grab you. All right, that's enough. He'll jump in there and grab the dude who whooping ass. Like, look, that's enough, goddamn it.
Take your ass home, little boy.
Hey,
he's one of the only referees I know that actually grabbed the winner. Like, hey, that's enough.
Yeah.
Hey, Mitty, there go your boy, Mitty.
Oh Lord,
Broner.
Man, come on, AB. I'm still with you, bro. I'm still with it, man.
All about feelings. Hey, you know. You know, it's weird. It's weird thinking about him. It don't matter how crazy this dude act and the bullshit he be doing out here in these streets. Every time he fight, I be hollering for this nigga to show out.
Yep. See, I told you.
Hey, that's one thing though, man. AB got the support of his people, man. It's just God.
It's just him, man. Hey, D Young, he can't get out his own way, bro.
It's him. It's not that his skills are gone. It's him. It's all in his head.
Are you right, DJ?
His skills are still there. It's all a mental thing.
I agree with you, DJ.
Yeah.
I agree with
you.
It's
one
DJ.
thing if his skills were deteriorating, we see he's getting a step slower.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? His wind ain't the same. No, that's not. It's all in his head, man. Once he gets out of his head, he can be a champion again. Especially at 140.
I ain't gonna lie, DJ, man. I think Madonna took something from him, bro.
Of course he did, but he also took something from Madonna too.
He broke his jaw.
Jerry, my bad.
I want to say AB broke his
Jerry, I open the phone.
But
you go, Jerry.
It not only made Donna like I don't want to seem like I'm making excuses for him because I'm really not, but it's just not only made that loss to Maidana, but his circle around him when he lost to Maidana.
Yeah.
Like the support that he had and that he saw, that was the whole thing about his whole rant towards, you know, whether it's PBC or Al or Leonard Ellaby or Floyd, he felt like the support around him changed after he lost to Maidana.
And it probably, and you know what, bro?
It did.
It definitely did, bro.
And that affected his psyche. Like, damn, I thought y'all was with me. That's why whenever he talks now, he look at me, y'all ain't fucking with me.
Yeah,
y'all ain't with me. I saw how y'all reacted when I lost. Once I lost a couple fights, I saw how y'all reacted. Y'all ain't with me.
Right.
DJ, you absolutely right. But he probably and y'all can say, oh, he on her woman stuff. How he feel about how he just run through women and all that. They could say the same thing. It's almost like this is what I see. What he be out there doing to others is getting done to him.
Yeah,
true.
That's what you call karma.
That's what you. I mean, that's a nice way to say he a hoe. That's not he a hoe.
Yeah. And he was a woman, and she said, "You ain't with me. You ain't with me. And look how you do me." He'll think it's funny, but it's not funny when his boys do that to him, and he be hurt just like a woman be hurt. I'm thinking like, damn, AB, you should know better. But if you ask AB, is he gonna change? He be like, no, look, I ain't gonna change. I be like, dude, you need help mental or something.
And you know what, Miss T? I'm gonna throw a little bit of that shit on Mike Stafford too, man. Mike Stafford ain't do a good job as well, man, because Mike Stafford been with him since he was a little boy. So I wish Mike would have just be that father figure, and I'm sure he talked to him, but I would put a little bit of blame on Mike too, man, because Mike should have at least. I mean, I think he told him, but man, come on, man, you got to keep this nigga away from all this shit.
Yeah.
I would say when you're the adult in the room, you become everybody mama or daddy. You know what I'm saying? Y'all kids came around me and y'all turned y'all back or y'all went down the street for a second. Guess what? I'm their mama. You know what I'm saying? And
There
so
you
I
go.
feel you what you're saying about Mike Stafford.
Yeah. Mike,
He's
yeah.
the mentor. You know the man.
But you see Mike let him talk any type of way.
Mm-hmm.
That bull, and like I say, I love AB for his charisma, but it just becomes a point in time where that shit get kind of old, man. Him walking out of the press conference like that over virtual, that was bullshit, man. Everybody doing that shit now. They've been doing this shit since the pandemic started. So you know what I mean? I that professionalism, I didn't fuck with that from AB. You know what I mean? But
I don't like that neither.
yeah,
Get
Mike should
on
have
your
told
way.
him about himself on that. Like, man, you don't do
I
that
forgot
shit.
it's a lot of Polish people in New York, man. So yeah, I was like, damn, Kanaki getting a damn good ovation right now.
That dude, the truth.
Yeah,
Kawasaki.
yeah. They love him out there.
Yeah, I forgot it's a lot of Polacks in New York. I keep forgetting that, man.
That
Polacks,
motherfucker
Albanian, all up. But I mean, AB has put a lot of this shit on himself, and I mean, with the drinking and the partying,
yeah, that too.
That's all on him. And however many kids he got, I think he got like 5, 6 kids.
Yeah.
I look at that, man. I see it a lot in football and basketball, right? Even with a guy, even though he's doing pretty good down here, a guy from Alabama, Gerald Wallace, who used to play in the league.
Yeah,
that son got like 7, 8 kids, bro. So
already,
he about 40, Miss T.
Yeah, Gerald Wallace, he spent like 13 years in the league.
Right.
Yeah, I thought you were saying I don't keep up with football. I'm thinking when you say Alabama, I'm thinking he played for college.
Nah, Gerald Wallace played for a few different teams in the league, but that got like 5, 6 baby mamas down here, and it was like, man, he getting thrashed on child support because I know a couple of his cousins. I was like, well, shit, he got like 7, 8 kids, man.
Yeah.
So anytime you hear these pro athletes going broke, they're like, well, first thing I want to know, how many kids he got?
Yep.
Okay, so he got 6 kids.
You could say the same thing about Antonio Cromartie, DJ. That nigga got like 12 kids.
Facts. Bro, I would have sued the hell out of his doctor though. He got how your wife get pregnant after you had a vasectomy.
Hey, bro, come on. I was just about to say that shit too.
Bro, I would have sued the hell out of my doctor.
DJ, they tell you that it's a risk. It ain't bulletproof.
Damn,
Miss T. I'm doing everything I can to stop having kids.
Hey, you know what? Then if he can sue him, look at this Kawasaki. But if he can sue him, a lot of women can sue doctors too. How many women get that tube signed and get pregnant?
Still get pregnant. Sue them. Sue the draws off of them.
They ain't gonna never let you do that though, because they tell you that's the risk.
Hey y'all, I'm gonna slide out for a minute. My wife keep goddamn, she won't let me enjoy. I'll be right. I'm gonna slide back in a little.
We'll be here, player.
God damn it.
Yeah, I gotta turn my UFC card too, man. I gotta.
Man, this guy, come on, Kawasaki. Let me tell you, this boy can fight. I like Kawasaki, like this dude. Ooh.
Yeah, I need him to win so he can get. I need him to win so he can get fed to Wilder.
Oh Lord, hell nah, DJ.
You know what? I would love to see Kawasaki and Ruiz. That's what I would like to see.
Nah, I need him to win so he can get fed to Wilder. So after AJ get knocked out next month, and Wilder comes back and knocks out Kawasaki, we can get that Wilder AJ fight.
Hey, one thing, Miss T. Hey, so DJ, how do you got that fight going on the 20th of August?
For who?
Usyk Joshua.
I got Joshua getting stopped.
Now you see, why? Now I'm gonna ask you why, because I got that same theory too. But go ahead, tell me your part on it.
It's just I think. Hold on a second, baby. Hold on, give me 5 minutes, okay? I'll let you do my hair in just a second. My wait a second, baby. My whole theory is Robert Garcia ain't taught him nothing but how to be more aggressive.
Okay.
AJ's problem is not necessarily his aggression. It's him not being able to take his head off the center line. Everything AJ does is linear. He moves straight in, moves straight out. He don't necessarily cut angles like that. Now, I will give him this, right? A lot of people have given the reputation for not having dog. I didn't see that in his last fight. He actually fought back in his last fight. It was just that Usyk kept hitting him with the straight left all night. That's how he broke his orbital bone. He kept hitting him in the same spot. So you're telling me you're going to go get a trainer that's going to teach you to be more aggressive and walk forward into a counterpuncher.
So wait a minute, DJ. You said AJ's orbital bone got broke?
Yeah, in the last fight with Usyk.
So he back. So this is kind of quick.
Well,
I mean, it's almost a year, Miss T. I think they fought like what?
September.
Last November?
September 28th.
Oh yeah, that's a year, Miss T.
Like that.
That's almost a year, Miss T.
Yeah, that's 11 months.
Yeah.
And remember, they were supposed to fight last weekend, but the fight got postponed a month.
Yeah. I was just about to say that in the summertime.
But you know, I'm always that person that be saying, when it comes to that eye area, the orbital bones and all that, you need ample time off.
Yeah. That was. I don't know. I don't know per se if it was broken. I don't know if it was broken.
I think it was broken. Go back and look at how that thing was swole up.
It was swole. That shit, you wouldn't know what it did inflame after the 12th round.
Yeah, I think he broke it. I think I ain't heard no official medical reports or nothing like that. I'm just looking at the swelling, and usually when it swell up like that, it's broken.
Yeah.
But you know what? You never the same. I mean, and everybody was like, because you know, we just had Earl, how the damage to his eye. But they always said he the eye damager. I was like, man, he ain't never gonna be the same. And they was like, no,
the eye collector.
But a lot of people were like, oh, that ain't Earl. Like, it ain't gonna affect Earl like it affect everybody. When you break something, you're not. First of all, you're not the same, and you're gonna be paranoid about the shit. All it takes is a good hit. You'll think if you think something happened to your eye, you'll be like, what the fuck? But I don't know. I think
you have to get busy right now. Hold on.
Yeah, he's getting busy. Yeah, he putting. I mean, you know, that's what he do. You know, if he got an opponent like this that stand in front, he try to get his work off.
Got Ali on his shorts. I mean, he's doing pretty good.
From Turkey.
Oh,
good shot. Five. That was like five punch combo. Oh, good shot. Yeah.
What he got going on in that head? What happened?
Yeah.
These are real boxers right here. Oh,
yeah.
Dude leaned over. You left yourself vulnerable. I want to say, Kanaki, come on, man. I done seen him come back for some shit, man. This motherfucker, come on, Kanaki. Come on, man. Tell this dude sit his ass down.
Hey, but not DJ to piggyback. Yeah, I got Usyk stopping Joshua in the 9th to 10th because
I say about the 8th, 9th round, I think he's gonna stop him.
Because you know, in that first fight, Joshua had success coming forward from the 6th to the 7th, and in the 8th round, when he tried to come forward, like you say, he got caught with that shot and he retreated and went back to his old shit. He didn't step forward, and Usyk brought the fight to him. Shit, I've been hearing Usyk been thrashing motherfuckers in camp too.
Well, I told you, when you come out of war, two things you're gonna be real. Like humble, like passive. Like I don't want no violence around me, but your sanity, right? Or you gonna be like a beast.
Oh yeah.
And plus, Miss T, you've heard me say this several times. Usyk crazy.
He looked crazy.
Usyk, really take a look at Usyk and tell me that everybody's home.
Nah,
nobody's there.
You can look at his eyes and see that shit.
His cheese done slid all the way off his biscuit. He is not there.
Nah,
I'm telling you, the man is legit crazy.
All the way up.
Hey, you saw they little promo shoot that they did,
right?
Man, that shit was funny as hell. How like when Joshua walked to him and he backed up and he kind of like pivoted and he kept looking at him. I'm like, oh man. And another thing,
I like how he before the first fight, when he looked at he was staring at Joshua. They had an intense stare down. He was sitting up there with his Joker suit on. He was sitting there smiling. He looked at him. He stared at him. He stared him down for a long time. Then he started smiling. I was like, "Oh, this something bit crazy."
That motherfucker. Hey, look. Hey, what took the cake for me, bro, is the motherfucker took a selfie with him right after.
Right.
I'm like, oh yeah, this nigga is crazy.
Even how he was looking at Fury. I forgot what fight they was at. I think it was at Lomachenko fight when he fought Comey. I think it was Comey, and everybody was in the crowd. Ooh, sick. Ooh, sick. And him and Fury came nose to nose with each other. He looked at Fury for a second, then he started laughing. I was like, yeah, this man ain't right in the head, man.
He also tweeted, he said he'll fight Fury in the street if he had to.
I think he will.
I think he would. You know, you got the Gypsy King and the motherfuckers from Ukraine, man. You know, they could fight, man.
Look at this mindset right now. Country at war. Things gonna be forever changed. Maybe if they don't, stand up for, they not stand up for themselves, but if they don't hold their ground and Russia get game, the whole country, all this mental stuff going through his head. I think he at a point he ain't got nothing to lose. I think he got that kind of mentality.
Yeah, it could be dangerous for Joshua, man. I ain't gonna lie. Like, it really could be dangerous for him.
Because when it comes to boxing, you think Joshua a better boxer?
Not at all. Absolutely not.
Papachenko gonna have a good game plan for Robert Garcia.
Yeah, not at all.
Papachenko about to have something for that ass. Don't worry about it.
Whoever this guy is, the mirrors in, he's pretty good. I'm waiting for him.
Ali Demirors. Yeah, I think he like 16-1 with 12 knockouts. So
he's solid. He's solid.
This was a grueling pace though for two heavyweights, man. They throwing a lot of punches for heavyweights.
Kawanaki can move like that. He can I've seen him been in a war worse than this. All the whole 12 rounds.
Yeah.
Or however long it lasts. Face all busted up and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I ain't saying they're gonna gas out of nothing. I'm just saying, I'm just looking at the pace. You really don't see a whole lot of heavyweights throwing as many punches.
Nah, you don't.
You don't see them fighting in spurts, but God Almighty, this is a crazy pace for heavyweight.
It's like Kawanaki fighting himself. This dude just like him.
Yeah. So who y'all think could beat Usyk at heavyweight?
Tyson Fury.
No, I'm gonna say Wilder.
I don't know, man. I don't know, bro.
If your name ain't Fury and you get in the ring with Deontay Wilder, you're going to sleep. Period.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't know, DJ. That's a toss up right there.
Everybody besides Fury going to sleep. Even Slow Joe. Put Slow Joe in there.
I feel Taya knock him out. I don't know, man.
The Mummy. Ali would call Joe the Mummy.
That motherfucker moves so slow.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something about old Slow Joe though. You can see that punch coming from the rafters, but for some reason, when he hit people, it's like they shocked when they get hit by it.
Yeah, you see it coming. So he bringing that bitch from Mississippi.
I swear.
And
he bringing all them punches from hell. You can see them all coming, but you can see the look on guys' face when they get hit. Like, what in the fuck? What happened?
How did I not slip that shit?
Yeah.
Right.
But you can't do no rope-a-dope no more. Isn't that legal now? In boxing, can't rope-a-dope?
I don't know.
With these referees now, they'll stop the damn fight.
Oh, damn.
It ain't that it's illegal. It's just you take too much punishment without really defending yourself, they'll stop the fight.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like if yeah. Ooh.
Damn, right at the end there.
Yeah, this is a crazy pace for heavyweights.
This is. Mm-hmm. But I you know what? I would love to see Kawanaki and Ruiz. I'm gonna go for Kawanaki, but I don't know. I don't
know. Yeah, I don't know, Miss T. I think Ruiz might knock him out. He got a little bit more faster hands.
He more polished as a boxer.
He is.
But Kawanaki would match his
The pace. Yeah, the pace would be fucking fire.
But see, Ruiz really don't throw a lot of punches. He just throws combinations. When he does throw, he just throws combinations.
That's true. 3 at a time. Ooh, good shot by Ali.
Ooh, good run too. Ooh,
your boy Jerry.
Yeah, he started to touch up Kalnaki.
That's Jerry. Yeah, see, Kalnaki, he running out of gas.
What up, Jerry?
What's up, crew?
What's good, Jerry?
What's good, Jerry?
What's going on, guys?
Yeah, Kalnaki getting touched up a little bit now.
Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying, DJ. In the second half of the fight, that's what happens. Kalnaki.
We ain't even in the second half. We just in the fourth round.
Exactly.
Oh shit! Damn, I didn't realize that.
In the fourth round, bro.
It seemed like it though, D Young.
Yeah, I thought we was in 5.
That's what I'm saying. This pace is crazy for heavyweights, man.
Oh, come on, Kalnaki. Come on.
Oh, okay, good. Ooh, good left hook to the body, Kalnaki.
Yeah, see, Ali played it smart. He being patient, picking his shots, letting Kalnaki work.
Yeah,
he getting his work in at the end of the.
What's wrong, baby? What's wrong? I got your feet.
Ali good in the inside too. Jerry, what you got on? What's up?
I just want to say that first fight was one of the worst stoppages I've seen in quite a while.
Absolutely agree, Jerry. Agree 110%.
Full of bad stoppages. That's one of the worst I've ever seen. Referees are trained that when a fighter gets knocked down, when he gets back up, if you think he's compromised, you give him a physical command, like move to the left, move to the right. He didn't do none of that. He just looked at him and just stopped it. Guy made the count. His eyes were clear. That was a straight up house stoppage. And just like my man said, that hurts Antoine Russell almost as bad as it does Bartholomew. It hurts him almost as bad because now everyone gonna say, hey man, you got to run that back. You know, because I thought Bartholomew was ahead in that fight. He had buzzed Antoine a couple times.
Yeah.
At the end of the first round, he had him hurt bad.
Yeah.
I don't think they liked what they seen there. That was a house stoppage. They didn't want him
good shot.
They didn't want him to lose.
Yeah.
There ain't no justifying stopping that fight, man. They straight up robbed that man.
Yeah. Now you right with that, Jerry.
Yeah, and I was rooting for Antoine because I'm a big Russell fan. His older brother, one of my favorite fighters. He's not as he doesn't box as well as his brother, but he's stronger. He's stronger than his brother.
Hey, Jerry, I was just telling the panel that he gonna have to learn how to use his angles, and like I say, you just need to go holler at the Porters if he gonna have that style.
Hey, y'all watching this?
Yeah,
that boy.
Sir.
Y'all watching this horrible shit?
Why you got it horrible?
Oh no, man, it's a good scrap, man. It's a good scrap.
Hey, y'all watching the horror shit? I might well go watch me some Butterbean footage. What the fuck is this, man? Come on, man. Like, what the fuck?
That's a good fighter right there.
No, not Butterbean now.
Hey, that's what we were looking at, bro. DJ, that's what we're looking at, man. This shit is crazy,
man. It's a good scrap.
Yeah,
DJ, ain't shit going on here that you want to teach your kids. Ain't shit in here that you want to teach your kids.
I ain't saying it's the most technical scrap going on, but it's a good scrap, man. I appreciate a good scrap when I see one.
Yeah.
DJ. Dion, what the hell, Dion, man?
Y'all see what PGA said? Y'all see what PGA said? He said Kalnaki blocked with his face. CTE.
Man, shit, he had CTE that last fight when Hellenius was beating the shit out of him for 6 rounds.
Hey, yeah, he was throwing them punches from hell. Them hoes was coming from hell.
Yeah, when Hellenius was beating him upside his head, that's where the CTE came from.
Shit, yeah.
I think we all agree that Antoine need to get tighten up on jumping in. Here, all of us, everybody on the panel, we agree with that too. PGA, they got to tighten up.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, he definitely get over anxious and he smothers his work sometimes. But tonight, from what I saw, man, it was that link. It was Bartholomew's link that was giving him problems. He had to try to find a way to
who Gary Antoine?
Yeah. We know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
go ahead. What you got on it, bro?
Who we talking about again? You said we talking about Gary Antoine?
Yes, sir.
Oh shit! Oh, I thought it was a bullshit stop. That's what I said when I was first on here. I thought it was a bullshit stop. But as far as far as him, I think he got some work to do. I think he's you know he you know, as far as what I can see, man, you know, he's doing well, but he, like I said, he get a good counter puncher that can catch him coming in, lunging in like that. His ass is gone. Like, I ain't gonna say he gone, but he can't keep lunging in like that. They gotta stop that shit. They gotta do something about that.
Yeah, what A-Quad seemed like he do with the lunging in and not protecting himself. He a person that don't got a lot of power like Devin. He's helping Devin gain momentum and power by his lunging in, and Devin gonna piece his ass.
Right. That's what I'm talking about.
And the people talking about putting him in there with Regis. Why y'all want to do that?
Yeah, you can't do that. You can't do that. He not ready for that. He not ready for that.
He ain't ready for that, man. But you know, like I said earlier, we see the talent, we see the potential, but he's not there yet, man. He's not there yet.
Hey, DJ, since we talking about eyes, look at your boy Kadnowski shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. I started seeing it last round. I was like, he getting touched up a little bit, man.
He getting his shit.
I'm starting to like this guy Ali too.
On this card and Kanaki.
I mean, congratulations, y'all. They both in the Wilder sweepstakes.
He comes to fight, and he makes for good action fights, and that's why they put him on here, because he's not that good of a fighter. He's slow. He's flat-footed. He's just a tough guy that'll take a lot of punches and make for good TV fights.
Oh shit! That Mr. Jerry. Ain't no Mr. Jerry was on here. How you doing, Mr. Jerry?
Oh, what's up, buddy?
Hey, everything good, man. Everything good. Watching these two slug it out like Butterbean.
I think Kanaki hurt him.
Oh yeah, he cut. Ali cut. I think Ali.
Oh, he cut.
Kanaki just hurt him.
Look at Ugas. Ugas always look clean on it.
Cartier buffs on. Shout out to Ugas out here getting money.
Hey, he ain't got no more lumps. He ain't got no more lumps on his head no more though.
Ugas.
Yeah, I think you can finally see out that eye again, so we good. I'm out here with the Cartier buffs on. Shout out to Ugas, man.
Cool boy Steph a Muslim or something? He be wearing like, I don't know. I'm asking. But every time I see him, I be like, is he a Muslim? It's like I seen him with all that gold in his mouth.
Yeah, youngin. Yeah. Just showing.
Oh man, he 27, man. That's what they do.
Just showing a little swag.
You know what I mean?
That's how far I'm behind y'all. Ugas is on my screen now.
Oh, Miss T, that was a whole round ago. What?
I know, right?
Oh, they about to start the 6th round right now.
I like how you got just a plain Jane hat. I like that. This guy Ali is supporting himself well. You know, I would like to.
He about to walk. Yeah, he about to walk Kadnowski down.
I would like to see them mix it up with. So when we be saying there ain't enough heavyweights and stuff, here you go, a couple of guys that they can make fights with.
Yeah, this is a very evenly matched fight.
Yeah.
You know, it ain't a clear skill discrepancy in these fights. That's kind of how I like to see fights, unless these guys are up and coming. Once you get to the mid-level and upper echelon of fighters, I like, oh shit. Yeah, they got this a close fight. That's about what I thought.
Yeah.
I thought Kalnaki won the first 3, but from the 4 on, I thought he was starting to gas out.
Yeah. I do too.
You know he gassing out on the ropes.
I gave Kalnaki that 3rd round, but it is what it is. It's a close fight.
But he on that ring, he's setting you up for a trap, but he gassed out. Kalnaki lost some weight too.
Yeah, he lost some
body work.
Yeah, he lost a lot of weight. Ooh.
Like, damn. Oh, thank goodness. He got clear now. Ooh.
Oh, good shot.
There's a lot of red and white in that crowd too, man. God,
yeah. He got some support out there
earlier. A lot of Polish fans in that crowd.
Mike got more support than Garcia.
Yeah, I would not be.
Oh no, it's plenty of Ricans in New York now. If they ain't got nothing else in New York, they got Puerto Ricans and black people.
Hey, is anybody scoring this shit?
I ain't scoring.
I had it 3-2 Kalnaki, but Kalnaki starting to get touched up, man.
Yeah, it's even. It's dead ass even at this point.
But you know what, Kalnaki's experience or know-how is starting to show because they both tired. And I done seen just in this round alone, Ali making some crucial mistakes. Kalnaki making them pay for it. So now he's trying to
he tired of shit.
He tired,
Yeah.
It's entertaining, but at the same time, it just this shit is funny. Almost, I'm like, what the? I'm tripping, man. I'm tripping. Like they look tired as shit, though. That's what it looked like. Look like they just swinging.
Remember I said that in the first 2 or 3 rounds. I was like, this is a crazy pace for heavyweights. Both of them were throwing a lot of punches.
Yeah,
oh,
they should have had it first.
Called Kalnaki.
Kalnaki hurt him. He hurt him again.
Oh, he did.
Oh, good shot.
Look at that chain, Tracy Morgan. Damn.
Oh yeah, he got a head.
I like chain. I like that. That's about about 60 pounds of gold right there. Ray Horn, the chef, baby. Yes, sir.
Oh, he missed.
Sway.
Oh.
Got Sway in the crowd. Okay.
Like a lot of
I like that chain Tracy Morgan got on.
Oh, MC.
Come back with it. Bing. Oh, he missed. Oh, he missed it. You missed that. Too slow.
Oh, damn. He hurt. Oh, God. Yes.
That ain't the shot he hit him. That ain't the shot he hurt him with.
Y'all, I'm late. I'm seeing what y'all just already saw like 50 minutes ago.
Oh, damn. Yeah, that shit was dead ass on the button.
Fucking damn. I'm just seeing close up on it. That chain is bouncing.
Kalnaki, and probably in 5 years, he probably won't be able to talk. You won't even understand him.
Nah, no way.
Too many punches. Every fight I see him in, his face he just takes thousands of punches.
Face would be looking like he's in a meat grinder.
Yeah, man, you can't.
Look like a slab of meat in Rocky.
Yeah, this guy probably won't be able to talk.
He getting touched up now.
But Jerry, you think he definitely after the fights be pissing blood? Kalnaki?
No, mate, I don't know. You take so many headshots, you ain't even got to hit him in the body. He just takes every shot. I mean, it's a fighter with.
I mean, it's like everything is landed right now.
That's why he's on here. That's why they put him on the card like that, because any of the top guys beat him. If Alinas can beat him, any of the top guys beat this guy. But he's a good TV fighter, like Arturo Gatti. Gatti used to get beat a lot, but he was exciting to watch. That's why he's here, because he takes a lot of punches. He's got a good endurance. I'll give him that. For a slightly fat dude, he can fight. He throws a lot of punches, but he's slow as hell, and he takes every shot. Because this guy he's fighting ain't that good either. Like you said, he basically fighting a mirror image of himself.
Damn, I didn't know Kalnaki won, but what, 32, 33?
Shit, by the time he's 35, that motherfucker won't be able to complete a sentence. Shit.
God, man, he my age and look like God the money.
Been going through it, man.
Boy, God, he done took some ass whoopings, boy. I guess so. Ass whoopings and vodka do that to you.
That age, huh?
Yeah, you can't take that many headshots. There's a million fighters, but look at Riddick Bowe right now. Can't understand shit Riddick says. And then go back and
Bowe, goddamn, even though he was good defensively, he still ate a lot of shots. James Toney,
boy, he had such a long career. He took a lot of headshots just because the career was long. But look at Riddick Bowe, and then go back and look at them Holyfield fights and thunderous shots. You can't take shots like that in several fights and think that there's not going to be, there's a few fighters that have not got the punch drunk dementia, but the brain and the skull is not built for all that impact like that.
Yeah.
Nah, we ain't built to beat the shit out of each other, but it's entertaining to watch.
Yeah, that's true.
Well,
good overhand by Kalnaki.
shot that fight that guy was purposely low blowing him. I was
Ooh, there you go. Ooh, there you go. The Candy
Boots.
Man. Don't nobody say his name. The Candy Man. Jerron Candy Man Ennis.
Everybody, I can.
Don't nobody say his name, boy. They'll say it once or twice. They won't say it more than that. Oh man.
That lady over there looking concerned like a motherfucker.
Yeah, that's the doctor.
Yeah, that's the doc. That's the doc.
She about ready to call this shit.
Man, you know what? Just for them doing it. Now I'm just now seeing the Candy Man. Look nice. You got an S curl. Nice. Hey, Boots. Hey, Dad.
Tell old sometime to get off the couch and come fight him.
Oh man, you know that's not finna happen.
Right.
That nigga Keith Thurman is not Keith Thurman trying to get a paycheck for that shit.
You know,
Keith Thurman want $10 million to fight everybody.
But DJ, you think it's the $10 million that PBC probably collectively owed him over the years?
Yeah,
everybody's gonna get Keith Thurman on $10 million right now.
Hey T, you got a point on that one.
Say what, Miss T?
And I say $10 million that PBC collectively have owe him over the years, because you're right, that's his magic number. I tend to think that he don't want that I'll pay you later shit, that payment plan. If y'all saying he cashed out, I can't argue with that neither. That he's looking to cash out. He's like, just give me my $10 million, I'm out. You know, it just feels like that. I don't have no proof. I'm just guessing.
Miss T, Keith Thurman was one of the first guys that was with PBC, so he was one of the first guys getting all that money they was giving out too.
But AB
you can't forget about Birdo either, DJ.
Birdo, AB, Wilder, all them guys, they were getting all that money PBC was giving out. They used to, and Danny Garcia, they was used to getting all that money. So
you heard what AB said, they're not paying.
So now, you know, when the money probably ain't as much, either as much as it was, or the young guys are demanding more now. So we got to look out for the younger guys that are coming up. They probably looking at it as, this is just pure speculation on my part. They probably looking at it as, hey, we got a couple young superstars we want to hold on to. We done already fucking paid y'all. We gave y'all all the big checks on free TV, by the way. So
but DJ, what I'm saying is AB said they didn't pay him everything up front. If they did him like that, they did everybody like that. That's how I look at it. That's what makes me say Keith Thurman probably do want to cash out, but he probably was like, just run me all my money, you know, from the beginning, and one flat fee and all that. Then, because you know, if Keith Thurman get a $10 million check, you can almost bet the farm he ain't coming back.
Right.
Oh yeah. Absolutely.
No, he ain't coming back. I think he's semi-retired now, man. I really don't know what brought him back when he fought Barrios, but I thought Keith Thurman was semi-retired then. It seems like his number is 10 million. He want 10 million to fight Crawford. He want 10 million to fight Spence. He want 10 million to fight Boots. You know,
but hey, DJ, I feel Al Hammond promised him something. It's something.
What the PBC does is they show fighters. They keep them inactive. They didn't do that at first. At first, they was rolling pretty good. But if you look at Keith Thurman, look at Danny Garcia. He hasn't fought in a long time. Gary Russell, when he fought the last time, he hadn't fought in a long time. They show most fighters. They only keep a couple guys busy, and that's the Charlo brothers, Tank Davis. That's who they keep busy. Everybody else, they cut them back to like once every 18 to 22 months. Crazy shit. That's how they're avoiding, you know, paying out the way they once was, because they don't keep the fighters busy, and they've done the same thing with Keith Thurman.
No, Keith Thurman be turning down fights, and they don't really keep the Charlos busy. The Charlos done fought like one. I think the past 3 years, I think Jamal Charlo done fought once a year the past 3 years. So like
Jamal, yeah.
Jamel fights like every 9-10 months, but with Errol Spence, it's been injuries. It was the car accident. Recently, it's been the car accident, and then it was the eye injury that's really been keeping him out long periods of time. But and that's the thing going into this Bud fight. Like, give that man whatever the fuck he want. Give Bud whatever he want. Errol Spence done did all this for this company, done helped build this company. That man done told you that's the damn fight I want. Give Bud whatever the hell he want. That man done told you this what I want to make. This what I want to make the fight. Give Bud whatever he want, and that's part of me being pro-athlete. I'm always for the athlete because, like I say all the time, we don't show 40,000 people don't show up to see people sign contracts. Right. See what I'm saying? Like we don't 40 and 50,000 people don't show up to watch these guys in these suits sign contracts. No, we come to see the fighters, or we come to see whatever sporting event. We come to see basketball or football. So get these athletes whatever the hell they asking for. You finna make 2, 3, 4 times more than that.
That's why I be so upset by motherfucker be saying, oh, he should just take this. You can't tell a motherfucker what he worth and what he want to go and negotiate. Hey man, that's that man. Who can tell that man what he's worth and who can tell that man what he think? You know what I'm saying? That's some bullshit.
Not just that, bro. Man, y'all the ones who been shitting me down, saying I'm on the wrong side of the street, saying I ain't fought nobody.
Right.
So, like, I leave my company to come over here and y'all trying to pay me whatever they trying to pay me, which something ain't right. Because if all this shit was 50-50, he wouldn't have nothing to complain about. So it's something that's not right, bro.
Something ain't right. It seems like the deep. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, you good? Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, yeah, you right. That's the conclusion I came to, because it seemed like they trying to throw him some lowball shit, and he know that this fight is well worth more than that. And it might be, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I was thinking, like, when I was saying it earlier, because I came to the conclusion, I was like, okay, so I did have a moment what I was thinking, D Young, and you tell me if I'm wrong or not. I was thinking like, okay, is it now? I did, because I'm a Bud fan, but then I started kind of having this thought. I was like, okay, Bud come from the other side of the street with ESPN, the top rank, where he used to get guaranteed upfront money. Now he going to, and it didn't matter, you know, the pay-per-view sales or none of that shit didn't matter, because none of that back end money, you know, it was the upfront money that he got paid. So he going to
because he wouldn't get no
now. Yeah, over here now with the way PBC do business shit, they get low upfront guarantees, like 1.5 and 1 million.
Yeah, my bad. But I just feel like, man, they don't give a fuck about them belts. You know, you didn't have everybody.
You know why PBC does that back end money? It's just like my band. We play some gigs where, you know, you get a low guaranteed amount for the band, and then you get part of what the door is. This way, the club does that so they ensure that they don't lose money. And that's exactly what's going on there at the PBC. When you pay up front guaranteed money, you're taking a real risk there. That's a real risk involved with that, because if the fight don't make money, you're going to lose money. And the PBC has a business profile to where they don't want to take any losses.
Maybe the PBC just not.
You said something before, Miss T, about that Canelo, about that Canelo fight and the upfront money that they did when he did business with them. Then you make you make a statement. What was you saying about that?
Well, they barely broke even.
They pretty much broke even. Hold on, Jared. Jerry says he's certain that the endorsements and all the other stuff, the merch and all that. Besides that, you know, because if that's the case, then we looking at fights like, hey, if advertisers like a particular fighter, that's the fight to put on. But that's not the model. That shouldn't be the model if it is the model. But the money that they drew in from the gate and the pay-per-view sales, they pretty much broke even. They broke even. That's how I look at it. Man,
I think they sold like 600,000 pay-per-views, Miss T.
Yeah, for $79, and they made a total with the gate, and I took the highest number, because the gate, it always say a range. It said 18 to 20 million. So I took the 20 million. PJ, they made 83 million total. They paid Canelo and what's his name a total of 81 million.
81 million.
Canelo and Plant.
Yeah, Canelo and Plant.
She thinks that Plant got $22 million for that fight.
From the back end, from his percentage.
I ain't gonna lie, Jerry. I think he did get paid handsomely well off that.
Yes, he did.
He is a
got
PBC
guaranteed
fighter.
10, but the back end brought them up to 20. Brought him up to 22 million. The back end brought Canelo with the guarantee of 40, brought him up to 58. A total of 81 million. They brought in from what they tell us, because nobody's showing us the merch revenue. Nobody's showing us the endorsement revenue. Endorsements can be $20 to $180.
When you hire a contractor to come to your house to fix the air conditioner, you tell him what you want done. He gives you an estimate. He doesn't show you his entire business plan. So that's why I keep telling you, you're leaving out major sources.
I'm not leaving out major sources. When they bought the site, Jerry, they bought the site before the first bell rung. There's a lot of preliminary money that went out, and then there's after action reports.
Right here. Look at this fight right here, and look on the ring ropes. It says Premier Boxing Champions. That's PBC's ring. Look in the corner where it says DraftKings. That's
okay, but didn't I just factor in that? Didn't I just say it? If they show us, they show us. Yes, you can. Yes, you can, Jerry.
Because you're leaving out major revenue.
Do anybody see what I'm saying?
Here's all you really got to know.
Do anybody see what I'm saying?
And offer them $100 million.
Jerry, what you missing is that don't factor into what they paid those guys. Like that was the budget that Showtime gave them. Showtime gave them that budget, and they almost didn't clear that budget. They barely cleared it. Showtime is the one that gives out the money. Now, all of these other guys, DraftKings and all them,
more than what they were paying them.
Jerry, you act like every fight got the best endorsements. Every fight ain't gonna get the best endorsements. Nike might not like these two dudes right here if they was headlining. Whatever the endorsement is, DraftKings might not like them, and when they paid to put them in, you cannot with certainty what endorsement's gonna rock with whatever cards you put together and shit. Are they doing it out here at the ring post
and on the ring mat? That's who. And you can't compare undercard fighters to a superstar boxer.
I say if they headline, Jerry, you refuse to want to see the preliminary money that they put out when they bought the site, when they bought the location, when they paid the fighters. All of that came before the first bell rung. The after action report after the last bell, when the fight is over, then you can tally up the gate, tally up the pay-per-view.
They know what the endorsement
and all that shit. So ain't no sense to talk about the site and all that because it was already handled before the first bell rung. Ain't no sense to talk about that.
The bottom line is they offered him $100 million for 2 more fights, which was $10
that's why I say
more.
That's why I say
so
they do what the fuck they want to do.
Why would they turn around and
because they do what they want to do, Jerry. They do what they want to do. It ain't always about the bottom line. They do what they want to do. That's what I say.
About the money.
Because they wanted him to fight David Benavidez and Charlo. That's why.
And they offered him $10 million more per fight.
But it ain't. But DJ, you see what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, I Miss T, come on. You know I'm picking up what you're putting down. But
you can
they ain't necessarily offering him. They ain't offering him that money because he did so well at the gate. No, they offering him that money to entice him to come back and fight they fighters. Why you think he chose less money to go back with the zone? Because he thought he was gonna have a cakewalk over there. He thought Bivol was sweet. Then he thought he was gonna go fight Triple G again, go beat up on Triple G like he about to do, and then he was gonna try to fight John Ryder again. I'm telling you, he wanted to ride off into the sunset with that DAZN money.
He got $160 million for 3 fights.
That's
not less money.
Once somebody proved that they don't always break even, I mean they don't always make such a big profit, then that point that you're making is moot. We talk about stuff that be handled before the first bell rung. Somebody put that money up. You think MGM is gonna wait till after the fight for you to pay for their venue? Hell no. You paying for that shit.
You don't pay for the venue at the MGM.
And it was less money, Jerry, because that money was contingent on him fighting 3 times this year. So since he lost and he has to fight next year, the contract changes.
It already changed. Yeah, exactly, DJ.
That money was contingent on him fighting 3 times this year. He was going to beat up on look, this was his plan. He was going to beat up on Bivol in May, beat up Triple G in September, and he was going to fight again in December, which he very well still may do. But I don't think he will.
Well, even if he doesn't, he's still going to get that money.
No, that contract changed because the deal changed.
No.
The deal changed.
Where are you getting that he had to
because
fight
it was 3 fights this year.
Injured, you know,
but it don't matter. It changed.
And that throws it right off the rails.
It changed. It changed it.
No,
Gary, you done made the other 2 drop off. Some nonsense.
Well, here's the bottom line: Canelo's the cash cow, and everybody's paying him like the cash cow. Now you can think that they're giving him money. If you want to believe that. Then
everybody still believes he's the cash cow. He ain't pulling in numbers like everybody thinks he is. Like it all depends on his dance partner. Like his biggest pay-per-views have been with Floyd Mayweather and Triple G. Like there's not even with Triple G and Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. Those are his 2 biggest pay-per-views.
550,000 against a foreign unknown opponent. Who's doing numbers like that?
Jerry,
hold on. What'd you say? I didn't hear you, Jerry. What'd you say?
No matter. I see.
No matter.
No. I need. What'd you say? What'd you say? I didn't hear that last part.
He just did 550,000 pay-per-views against an unknown foreign opponent. Now you tell me who in boxing is doing other than AJ. Who's doing numbers like that?
I didn't know that Bivol was unknown.
Well, he is unknown.
Bivol's not unknown.
Bivol is outside of hard.
Bivol's not unknown. Everybody knew who Bivol was. Well,
not many people know who he is. He's a Russian dude, and he definitely doesn't. The casuals don't know who he is.
He was not unknown. Out of everybody in that division,
he's about as unknown as a top fighter can be, really.
This fight right
it's
here.
Still $500,000. $500,000. That's it.
550
for a cash cow. That $500,000. That's it.
Exactly.
Who can you show me that's even close to that?
Nobody. But Jared, see, this is the thing. Oh, they gave it to the Ali.
Hey, I can show you. I can show you because Nate Diaz versus Jorge Masvidal did 1.3 million in UFC.
That's UFC.
But he the cash cow though. You said show me who does it.
Boxing, not UFC.
So now you want to go back to boxing. That's what I'm saying. Like a lot of people don't know those guys. A lot of people say they don't know those guys, right? Okay, Kamaru Usman did 700,000 the same night he fought Caleb Plant.
The UFC is far more popular than boxing, whether you noticed or not.
Not all the time. Depending know who you fight.
But Canelo's Canelo, let y'all tell it.
Cards every other week.
Canelo's Canelo, let y'all tell it.
Yeah, and this is what I always say. The benchmark was set. And all these fighters, you can have fighters who do better than others. That's the best you can say. If you want to call him the cash cow of this era, then you call him that. But the benchmark is set. But that don't mean that the whoever, the PBC or whoever who had to put up all that front money to get the site and get at the location and all that, like they didn't have to pay for that up front before the bell rung. They had to put in the escrow their money that they guarantee up front, and after the fight, then we could talk the pay-per-view and the damn
gate.
In
Vegas, they don't pay for the venue. The venue pays them. Learn a little something about the business of boxing.
You don't pay for the venue?
That's what the fight fee is.
You don't.
Vegas pays big money to host those fights.
They do.
Or Mayweather.
And the promoter don't pay nothing.
No, they don't pay
venue
for the
or
venues
nothing.
in Vegas. That's why they fight in Vegas. The biggest fights are in Vegas because of the site fees. Now, when you see them fighting at Barclays and stuff like that, that's a different story. That's where you rent the venue.
Your point is already moot.
Well, nothing like about it. I mean, he's the cash cow. You can not want to believe it and not want it to be, but it is what it is.
You see what I'm saying, DJ? Nobody's ever.
I'm not arguing whether or not he's the quote unquote cash cow, but I'm saying, because these fighters view him as the cash cow. Everybody want to fight Canelo because they feel like that's a cash out fight, right? They feel like that's a big fight.
That's why they pay him.
But I'm saying though, it depends on his dance partner. These promoters are barely breaking even nowadays with Canelo fights because he's not fighting the guys people want to see him fight.
Exactly.
Well, they surely are fighting over his services.
They paying him weight now. To me, with the Caleb Plant and the Canelo fight, they would have probably been better. And I'm not saying that I'm telling a man what he need to take. I'm saying they could. PBC to me would have came out better if they'd have paid both of those gentlemen half of what they paid them up front. I think PBC would have took in more of the cut, but they did. To me, they broke even. And what endorsements paid them, I ain't got nothing to do with. They don't share that with the public.
Right, but you can't discount it. You can't.
I'm not discounting. I'm talking about you got a promoter.
No,
you got a promoter. He get a budget.
All the money.
He get a budget. They got to put out money. They gain money. That fight took in from what they tell the public. And any one of y'all can go Google how many people bought the pay-per-views, how much the gate was, and how much the fight cost, and then do the math. And you will get a total of what that fight brought in from what they tell the public. They never tell the public all the way about endorsements. So
no,
it's not for us to even think about it.
Doesn't show you his entire business plan when he gives you an estimate, neither.
They broke even.
That doesn't mean he doesn't have a business plan.
They broke even from what they put out to what they gained and what they had to pay out. They broke even. Now, any extra
you can
that
believe
they
what
got,
you want to believe.
Yeah, I'm gonna believe what I want to
still getting paid like the top cash cow that he is, and you can try to find any reason you want to make it not so, but it's not going to change it.
But Jared, you arguing stuff about it, arguing.
No, but you're just saying stuff that don't make sense, and that's the problem.
You don't want
keep saying stuff that don't make any sense.
If you add up or tally up, if you tally up what the gate was, the pay-per-view, and from what they said is, because we don't know the numbers.
You're just going to
what they said is because unless they broke numbers.
Jared, this is what she's saying, right? The part that she's highlighting is everybody says he's this big cash cow, but when you look at the gate and when you look at the pay-per-views, shit ain't adding up. Now you can throw in the endorsements, how much money people are throwing at this fight because it's Canelo, but as far as people coming to see it or people paying to see it, his numbers are way down depending on who he fights. They're not the same. His numbers fighting Bivol wasn't the same as him fighting Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. His numbers fighting fucking Avni Yildirim which wasn't no pay-per-view, by the way. His numbers fighting Avni Yildirim ain't the same as it was fighting, I don't know, fucking Callum Smith. You know, all his numbers are down. His numbers are trending down. He's not getting better. They're not staying the same. They're going down.
400,000 pay-per-views for Andre Berto. It wasn't close to the De La Hoya fight. It wasn't close to the McGregor fight. That's any superstar boxer. Of course, your dance partner plays into it. Of course they do. But that you can say that about any cash cow in the history of boxing, including Mayweather. He fought Berto, 400,000 pay-per-view. He fought McGregor. It was over 1 million. He fought Oscar. It was over 1 million. And there was no debating.
He fought Robert the Ghost. It was over 1 million. He fought Shane Mosley. It was over 1 million.
Floyd Mayweather brings $1 billion to Vegas. That's not even
Floyd
counting
Mayweather was the cash cow, and there was no debating it. Just like there's no debating. But it's
again.
He's not as big.
But you want it to be a debate, Jerry. Nobody's debating that Canelo is a cash cow. What we're saying is, there's money that they have to put up front. There's money that they guarantee to pay. And then there's money that they make at pay-per-view sales. And then there's money at the gate. When you add those tallies up, guess what? The difference is $1.5 million. Whoever get that $1.5 million, I don't say it's the boxers. It could be PBC. That ain't shit to me. That's barely breaking even. Now, if you want to talk about, if you want to say, Petit, they got 200 million in endorsement. That's fine. I'm not disputing that, but we don't know that. I'm talking about what they give us, the public. So you want me to make sense out the numbers that they give us? I say the numbers that they give us makes it look like they're breaking even. Now, the only other way that them numbers could be favorable to any of them is if they got endorsements. We will never know that. That's personal business. So it is not a stretch for me to say Canelo and his fights are breaking even. Now when they do the Bud and Spence fight, the way they want to pay these guys, they definitely gonna have a big come up because we know.
Well, I guess you know better than the PBC. I guess that's what it is.
I guess I know.
Jared, point blank with Miss T, and this is the last thing I'm gonna say before I go.
Yeah,
the point blank, what she's saying is the endorsements and everything that you want to factor into it, they all come from who pays to watch you, right? Who pays to watch you, whether it's the gate or pay-per-views. And his numbers have been steadily going down for years. Now, whether you were saying earlier that Floyd's numbers go up and they went down, they went up against whoever and they came down against whoever. His have consistently since 2017, the stuff that we can actually look up. Since 2017, the last time he fought Triple G, his numbers have been consistently declining. But yet he remains the cash cow, the quote unquote cash cow of boxing.
Who's doing better? You can't name anyone doing any better.
But we're not gonna name it, Jerry. You on the island on that one. You're gonna be on the island on that one because nobody's gonna debate that he's a cash cow and that he's doing better.
Yeah, we're not debating whether or not he's a cash cow. I'm just saying he ain't bringing in as much money as he used to.
Mm-hmm.
Well, nobody is. Pay-per-views down across the board. Nobody's selling big pay-per-view anymore.
But Jerry always says business. This is business. But do the same thing you do for Canelo, for Bud and Spence. How about that?
You can't because they're not nearly as big. That's just the problem.
Oh,
I love them both. I think they're both ranked above them.
I bet DJ. But how much?
I guarantee you this. If Bud and Spence would have decided to fight, if they would have gotten their shit together, if both sides, you know what? If they would have, I'm gonna say it like this: if they would have announced that fight for September, I guarantee you Canelo's fight wouldn't have done as well. If they would have decided to fight in September, I guarantee you they could have took Canelo's date. I guarantee you that. If those two decided to fight each other, they could have took his date.
What you talking about? They can't even make the fight.
No, I'm saying that's what I'm saying. If they would have decided to fight, if they would have made that fight, they could have took his date.
It's his scenario, Jerry.
Well, maybe you should tell the guys at PBC that the ones that are that do boxing promotion and have the money, because they don't apparently agree.
It ain't PBC, it's Showtime that's putting up the money. PBC ain't putting up the money, it's Showtime. Showtime gives PBC the money to make the fight. So I mean, if we're gonna do that, we're gonna do that. That's why you see it. That's why you see a lot of guys now not really. That's why you see a lot of the top guys now going away from signing with promoters and they're going straight to the network. Oh, like Gervonta Davis, who's really not signed with Mayweather. He signed with Showtime. You got Jerron Ennis, who signed with Showtime. He's not signed with PBC.
Y'all notice
a lot of these guys that sign into the networks and not the PBC and not these promoters because they cutting out the middleman. Oh,
and Jared just said
that I can cut out the middleman. I can go straight to the network and get the money.
And he just said it's not everybody. Some companies they pay for the site. Remember we was just talking about site fees and how it's get paid, but stuff is not across the board everywhere like that. Just said it, now you disagreeing. He just told you Showtime put up the money.
Outside of Boots Ennis, I can't think of any other fighter that signed with a network like HBO used to do.
Showtime do Showtime
Adrian Broner
or not?
Adrian Broner has an exclusive deal with Showtime, and so does Tank Davis.
Well, they got
even Jake Paul. Jake Paul got an exclusive deal with Showtime.
Exclusively, that doesn't mean
that which his fight is canceled. Y'all heard about that?
Yeah, I heard about that, Miss T. I heard about that, and it's because of Rock Bond didn't want to make weight. If you read the little memo the same little memo that I got from my guy L Dub, shout out to L Dub Boxing, of course. It was saying that Rockman was planning on coming in at 215. He was planning on weighing in at 215 instead of, that was going to be his weight restriction. They were supposed to weigh in at 200, and then he couldn't blow back up past 215. From what I understand from that little memo that was sent out by MVP Promotions, which is Jake Paul shit, he was planning on coming in at 215 and just saying, fuck it, I missed weight. Yeah. So he hasn't lost weight in a month. He has been out there in Vegas training in 110-degree heat and ain't lost weight. He ain't lost not 1 pound.
Possible. He wanted some shine on his name, and I like Rockman. I don't know much about him. But
I don't know much about him. I like this daddy.
I blame him because No, he just screwed it up for everybody on the card.
Yeah, see, Showtime not gonna deal with him no more.
He backed out.
No, they canceled the fight.
They canceled it.
Yeah. It was because of his weight.
Make the weight.
Yeah, it was because of his weight. The fight was contracted at 200 pounds. It's contracted at cruiserweight. Well, Rockman Jr. is a natural heavyweight, but he signed the contract. You see what I'm saying? He signed the contract and he agreed to the rehydration clause. The rehydration clause was saying that he couldn't weigh more than 215 on the night of the fight. Well, he's still at two. I think he's still at like two something now. I think he's still at like 216 now. They did a weight check on him out there in Vegas. They did a weight check on him. He has not lost any weight since the fight was announced a month ago. Right? The fight is supposed to be next week. Because remember, he was a late replacement. He was trying to fight Tommy Fury. It
was going to be next week.
Yeah, the fight was next week. The fight is supposed to be next weekend. So the commission did they were supposed to fight in New York. The commission did a weight check on him, and he hasn't lost any weight since they announced the fight. So they called the fight off. There's no way in hell that he's going to lose 15 pounds within a week and safely make weight. Yeah. So they called the fight off. And according to MVP Promotions, which is where this memo came from, he was planning on coming into weight. They deceived him. That's what the words they used. He was planning on weighing in at 215 and then just saying, fuck it, I miss weight. I think he can't. Either he really didn't want to fight Jake Paul, which is one of two things, right? Either he really didn't want to fight Jake Paul, or he just really wanted to beat the living shit out of him and say fuck everything else. Fuck the money. Fuck, I'm gonna risk everything else.
The problem with the second option that you stated there is if apparently there was weigh-ins that had to happen before to make sure that he would live up to the contract. So that's bad strategy because it cost him the fight. Right. I mean, you try to pull some underhanded shit like that. If you can't make the weight, man, don't take the fight. Then don't sign the contract and say, all right, I'm going to do this, and then try to pull some shady shit because they got safeguards in place right there, obviously with the weigh-ins to ensure that doesn't happen. Right. And that's another thing. These boxing promotions, even Jake Paul's promotion, they got people that work literally around the clock crunching the logistics and working.
We got Steve Willis
around the clock doing that shit.
I'm sorry, Jerry. We got Steve Willis. He is
the referee. Okay, yeah, let's get it. Oh yeah, they finna fight. They finna scrap.
Oh yeah, we got Steve.
Oh, he gonna let it ride.
We got Steve.
What predictions you got for this fight? This is about to be a good fight. I'm pretty sure.
I got Danny Garcia. I got Danny.
Absolutely, Miss T. Absolutely.
Yeah,
I think he's gonna get the decision. I don't think he's gonna stop him because Jose Benavidez Jr. is tough as fuck.
Yeah, he's tough, and he gonna do that. Kind of like he got that same kind of attitude that Antoine Russell got. Jose think he's so tough that that they're gonna be shocked when they take his power. And I'm not saying he don't got power, but the problem with the Benavidez brothers, along with the Figueroa brothers, is things they do that I don't think a boxing coach would ever try to imitate and teach their fighters. Because one, just starting off with the squaring up, I can't stand that shit because that's boxing 101. Huh?
Danny squares up a lot.
I don't think Danny squares up. I think Danny be on an angle like that one punch Danny do when he bend down and then just bring that bitch from Mississippi. I don't like that, and I don't know how he ain't never got caught doing shit like that.
Oh, he has gotten caught. He's just a tough dude. He just had
both guys got iron chins. Both guys are tough as fuck, man. So it's gonna be a good fight.
Yeah, I like Danny. I've always liked Danny. He's flat-footed a lot of times. He squares
absolutely.
Up, and he throws shots from the hip. He loads up on his punches. I'd like to see him use a little bit more hand speed. Start with the speed and then end with the power because he's naturally heavy-handed. Mm-hmm. But when he loads up, that's what cost him against Earl Spence. Spence knew what he was about to do, and Spence's work rate was too much, and he was too big and strong for him, and Danny couldn't get off in that fight because Spence was just too strong and he's working too hard. Danny in this fight, I think he's got a height disadvantage and a reach disadvantage, and I would say Benavidez.
I was just about to say that, Jerry. I mean,
Danny.
Yeah, it was times in that fight Errol made him put his hands in his pockets too, but and he's definitely at a disadvantage in this fight. But Danny's not necessarily smaller than Jose. He's just, he's just shorter. It has shorter arms, but I think him not having to, because I don't think Danny had to cut weight for this fight, man. He looked great yesterday at the weigh-in. Yeah, and he came in at like 152 and a half, which tells me, shit, he can still, not only could he still make 152 and 3/4. Okay. So
I didn't think
3 inches, welterweight, 3 inches in 2 inches in height, 3 inches in reach. Danny's a little stockier, man.
You know what Danny said? He said, I walk around at 190. He promised to have the audience shocked and awe because he said, I'm actually a bigger guy. That's what he said. It's the first time I ever heard him say that. Plus, I didn't like the excuse he made about Errol Spence type of stuff. I wasn't feeling, I was at 50% or whatever. I wasn't happy or whatever. And that's his reasoning. I think Errol Spence, one, he was a better man that night. And I think that he made Danny hesitate. I think Danny, if he'd have picked up the pace, it might have been a different fight. I ain't saying he would have won, but it might have been a different look, a different fight. Because he showed hit Earl and rocked him a couple of times. And so that tells me he could do it. But if he'd have picked up his pace, he was content with letting Earl be first. If you let Earl just throw them punches, and like y'all say, he flat-footed, I think Danny know how to box. He's one of them flat-footed fighters that actually you can see the boxing skills in them. Most flat-foot fighters, I'd be like, whatever. But Danny hesitated for Errol Spence, and I think that's what cost him.
Yeah, to me, Spence. I like Danny. Spence is a better fighter. Now, if you look at the second half of that fight, a lot of people thought that was a blowout for Spence, but Danny was landing some good shots in the last 4 rounds of that fight. He was getting some good shit off, but Earl is so strong, his chin is so good that it's hard to notice that the work Danny was doing because Earl was walking through it. But I could see what Danny was doing. Danny's been competitive in all of his fights. He's a good ass fighter. I think he moved out of 47 because there wasn't nothing left there for him. He already fought all the guys at 47. Only guy left there to fight that he ain't fought is Boots Ennis. And ain't none of these guys trying to fight a strong up-and-comer like that unless they get big money. Now, I think Danny would fight Boots, and I think Keith would fight Boots, but the money's got to be bigger than what they're going to get for him.
I think Jose think he's going to.
Danny was a small welterweight, and he's definitely a small junior middleweight. But
yeah, look at him. I'm looking at Danny right now and thinking, Charlo, not. You're not going to fight Charlo.
Too strong and too fast for him. I would pick Charlo in that fight, hands down.
You know who Danny can shine on? He can shine on somebody like Erickson Lubin.
Yeah, he'll beat Lubin likely, but that's a good fight, I think, because Lubin, he's good, even though he lost his last
good,
fight.
But he's chinny. He is chin. And that's somebody, like, I don't like calling people chinny or stomachy unless that is the case. The older you get, those two things can start showing up in your arsenal. Anybody, right? But then, if you having it while you young, then who? If you getting it while you get older, then you have changed or did something. Like in Keith Thurman's case, I always tell you guys, I met this dude. That's an eater. He is a profound eater. And so his stomach issues, because we didn't see stomach issues early on in Keith Thurman's career, but now later, will we see? That's because that dude eat a lot.
All right, fight's about to start.
Yep. I'm lagging behind y'all a little bit.
Now. I'll let you know if anything important happens. Benavidez looks big when they came to the ring center. All right, they're right at ring center. Danny flicked out a jab. They're probing a couple jabs. They were right to a little infighting right away. I can just tell this is going to be a good fight. Both of these guys got to win. Neither one can afford to lose.
Benavidez pushed back against that when his dad said that. He said, no, I just gotta, do my best and blah blah blah, because they don't like that type of pressure. Benavidez as big as a bitch. God
Benavidez is
damn.
a little squared up in front of Danny Garcia.
Ooh.
Danny Garcia taking a good look at him. He's got his eyes. He's very focused, Danny. You can see Benavidez a little squared up and a little bit predictable. Not much has happened up to this point. A little bit of infighting.
Benavidez as big as a bitch compared to Danny. DJ, you still with us?
He looks big.
DJ, you still? He probably took a break.
Nice right hand by Benavidez. Danny answers with 2 hooks to the body. And this fight, but when it warms up after a couple rounds, there's going to be a good fight. You can just tell.
What you think about Benavidez's legs, Jerry?
About his what?
His legs.
Oh, he doesn't have a knee brace on there, and now it's been about 3.5 years. So if his leg is fucked up now, it's always going to be fucked up. I haven't heard him talk about his leg in his camp. I know he's had 2 daughters since that Crawford fight, and that can change a fighter's mindset from, straight. You could take a straight up bum and something like that. Have a couple daughters, whole different motivation.
Danny had a baby too. I heard Danny had another baby.
Yeah, but I know this: if Benavidez does against Danny what he did against Bud, which is by the 4th round, Benavidez kept standing in front of Bud and not doing anything. That he ain't gonna be able to do that against Danny either. Danny will catch him with that no look hook and turn his utilities off.
Now I see. Now look, if Benavidez start doing non-boxing shit like squaring up a lot, I know he done. I know Danny got to him, but he hit him across the back of his head. He didn't put red spots on Danny, so we know he hit hard. But they both got a chip on their shoulder. They got something to prove. So I don't know. Right now, I'm liking the fact that Benavidez seems like he getting in the boxing set and see this bullshit. When he opened his arms and like, come on, he already squaring up. I'm a little behind you, Jerry.
Oh no, my guy Black Beast just got stopped. Oh, that's a bad stoppage.
Oh, you watching that? Which column?
Yeah, I'm watching UFC and boxing at the same time. Oh no, that was a bad stoppage, Rev. You got to let Derek was hurt though. He was hurt, but dang man, that's a bad stoppage, Dan. Oh no,
the first round's over, and that was a very close round. That's a
very close round. Oh, look at Jose, he having a good time.
Danny investing in his body early. Oh, see that shit? That letting the go hands go? Look at Danny. Danny plus with you. Get his ass, Danny. Get his
Yeah, it's gonna be a good scrap. Like I thought, it's gonna be a good scrap here.
Yeah. He already squaring up. Oh God. I'm still in the first round. I got 18 seconds. Jose trying to walk him down, but Danny ain't gonna walk down.
Yeah, Danny's standing his ground so far.
That big swing at the end that Jose threw, if it had connected. Yeah, it was a good round, Jerry. You called that right.
Yeah, it was a close round. I'm not sure who might have won that round. That's what makes boxing so hard to judge, huh? I mean, who do you give that round to? It was tit for tat.
That's one of them swing rounds.
Yeah,
it could have went either way.
And Danny just landed a good right-left combo. Benavidez is starting to do that bullshit where he gloves up and he looking too much. There he tried to get at Danny. Danny showing good lateral movement, avoiding punches. They're back at ring center. Benavidez is squared up, and there he just landed a pretty good overhand right. He's fighting, man. He's fighting. This is a good fight, man. This is a good matchup. I love the matchup. It's a good card that they put on the night, with the exception of what happened in the first fight, if you ask me.
Well, it was good. It was a learning lesson, but you talking about the ending of the first fight.
Oh, Jose sitting down on everything.
It was a great fight. It was a great fight, man. I was looking forward to the second half of that fight because that was going to show us what Antoine is really made of, And it kind of robbed him, And he's going to hear it. He's going to hear it across boxing pages, in the next couple of days. People are going to be like, you know, you got saved and, you know, this and that, and rightfully so. They got to run that back. That guy deserves two matches.
Make no mistake about it. Rancis Bartholomew was Fucksville. Like, he was hurt, but he wasn't out. That's why I say it was a bad stop. That's why I say they not only did they hurt Bartholomew by stopping that fight, putting an L on his record, but they also hurt Gary Antoine, man, for they robbed him of a good clean knockout because Bartholomew was hurt.
Yeah,
he was hurt bad.
I don't even know why they want to do that unless they trying to build, you know, Russell for some up and coming stuff that.
Of course, they're trying to build him. They're trying to build him, and the last thing they want is for him to get knocked off by a 37-year-old veteran. And in that fight, he was the one that got hurt. He got hurt 2 or 3 times, 3 times that I counted, and one punch. And we're not talking about Antoine tomorrow. And
good counter, Danny. Good counter, Danny.
I've seen it before. Oh, Danny, this round's heating up. It's heating up here in the second round.
Mm-hmm.
Benavidez is landed
Benavidez trying to get him out of there. Good left, Benavidez. That was a good left uppercut.
He's landed a couple good power shots in the second half of this round. He's poking a good jab out there, but he's squared up. And one thing he does is just like you said, T. He thinks he's so tough that when he gets hit, he like puts his hands out like nothing. He was doing that against Bud Crawford, and look what happened.
Exactly.
At the very end, it was something.
Yeah, I guess it's equivalent. I guess it's equivalent to Jared when they shake their head and be like, "Nah, that ain't hurt," which really means, "Yeah, you got me."
Yeah.
Ooh, he almost combed Danny's hair back with that right. Oh, he almost combed that hair back. Let's go.
I'm like 30 seconds left in the round. Y'all hit my like and subscribe button. I should have been asking earlier for people. I guess a lot of people having fight parties tonight. But hey, whoever watching,
they interviewing Benavidez's older brother, Jim Gray, is interviewing him. I got the sound turned down. I can't really hear what he's talking
about. David is the younger brother.
Yeah, younger. My bad.
Yeah, he's the younger brother. I thought he was the older brother too. I was like, oh no, he's the younger brother. Oh. Okay.
He's certainly the bigger one, but he is the younger brother. Yeah. There they go. They're back at it.
What they say in ATL, Jose Benavidez is he little big brother.
Little big brother. I see what you said. He almost combed his hair back there.
He almost combed his hair back with that one.
But then he can take a punch, y'all.
Yeah, that's why I didn't think nobody's gonna get stopped in this fight because both guys are tough as fuck, man. They both got iron chins. He caught Danny with something in.
I'm in the third round now, about a minute into the third round. Danny has controlled the first minute of this third round. Couple good shots. Benavidez being a little bit predictable, man. He's trying to walk Danny down there. He got off a good combination.
Yeah, Danny hit him with a good 1-2 and then moving out of the way.
Oh shit!
What happened, Jerry?
Yeah, I'm like 10 seconds behind Jerry.
I was like 30 seconds behind y'all.
Benavidez is fighting strong. He coming in strong. There he just got caught. Oh, it's heating up now.
Oh shit! Benavidez gonna have his moments, but can he pull it out? That's the only question.
Benavidez look big as shit, man.
Ain't he though?
He came in around. I think he's a light heavyweight right now. He's about 172 right now.
He's big.
Yeah, Benavidez Jr. is about one. Yeah, he's 172, 175 right now. A little bit.
Yeah, he's very.
He's taller than Danny by a couple.
He's more than a couple of inches, don't he? Don't it look like it, Jerry? When they were standing up in the middle of the ring, I was like, God damn.
Good right hand to the body by Danny. Nice. He crushed the right hand to his body.
See, that's the problem with
Benavidez has slowed the pace now. It's like he got caught with something there when he was getting on Danny. He got caught with something I didn't see because now his punch output is dropped.
Yeah. But the problem with Benavidez.
Yeah, Danny investing in that body. You see him keep hitting with that straight right to the body?
Yeah. And then
good left up top by Danny.
That Benavidez, he takes a picture, like y'all say, like kind of take a picture.
Yeah, Danny starting to move on him now. Yes, sir.
And he ain't like his brother. If David get on your ass, he ain't get. It's gonna take an act of Congress to get him off.
Combination by Danny. I like to see that. He didn't land many, but he threw it.
Yeah. Danny hitting with a good 1, 2, 3, and then getting out the way. It's only when he's standing right in front of Jose or let Jose back him up is when Jose really getting off. Oh, good combination, Danny.
Some body shots gonna pay dividends later.
Good right left to the body by Danny.
Yes.
Danny giving out. Danny putting in some good body work, man.
Yes, he is. He been doing it from the first round.
He got him reaching.
Look how he walk,
reaching now.
Look how he walk. I would never teach a fight. Man, come on, Benavidez. Like I can't stand that shit. Give me like,
David with the rose gold out there in the Versace. Ooh, rose gold chain with the Versace shirt on. Oh, he look like money.
Look at Danny. Damn. I love them Havoc shorts that Danny wear. I don't know who designed his shorts, but I love them. I mean, it's Havoc, obviously, but I'm just saying.
Bing, good right.
Yes, wearing shorts like that.
Oh, he staggered Benavidez just then. Yeah, good left. Yes, sir. Slide out the way. Ooh, Danny putting in some good work right now.
Damn.
Only time he really getting caught is when he's standing right there in front of Benavidez or let him back him up.
You can see who the better boxer is, right?
Absolutely.
Damn.
Absolutely.
No, I can't really. I think it's very even right now.
I said better boxer.
They both got things that they're doing well, and then they both got things not doing so well. Danny's a little squared up himself. We're in the fourth round here now. I am, and I think it's a very close fight still. Very close.
Yeah, I'm in the fourth round as well. Like I said, I'm about 10 seconds behind you, Jerry.
I'm about 30 seconds there. But I think Danny is proving himself as a better boxer. He is the only flat-foot fighter that I will say actually shows some boxing skills. Because most flat-foot fighters, I'll be like, if you don't even know how to be on your feet right, like boxing on your toes or something, then
they done credited Danny with 29 body shots landed so far through 3 rounds.
Man. My fourth round about to start. Just started.
And that'll serve him well. That's why I said I think I could see him stopping Benavidez late. Because Danny heavy-handed, and if he's putting in good body work in the 9th, 10th round, Benavidez might be weak enough to get him up out of there if he gets careless. Just like he did against Crawford. He started standing in front of Crawford and putting his arms out like, you're not hurting me. So Bub was like, okay, bang, bang to the body, bang, bang. And by the 10th round, you could see it would caught up to him. He couldn't keep up the pace. And then he got complacent for a second and got 10 seconds left though. I mean, he got knocked out. He's doing that same shit against Danny. Danny just landed a 1-2 and he put his gloves out again.
Good uppercut to the body from Danny.
Danny's winning this round. The punch output is higher. Benavidez is doing just what he did against Crawford. He's standing in front of Danny with his gloves up and looking for the perfect shot. And Danny
sitting there posing, taking pictures.
His bravado is too much.
Oh, Benavidez with 2 right hooks. Danny threw a haymaker and missed, and wound up catching 2. Oh, he just got caught with another hook, Danny. Danny can't afford to get complacent here either. That's what it is.
Absolutely not. Woo! I just seen what you were talking about, Jerry.
I guess give me 20 seconds. I'll catch up with y'all. Good body shot, Danny. Almost a little low.
Yeah, that was 2 stabbing right uppercuts to the body.
I think, and this is the thing, Benavidez ain't showed him nothing yet, but Danny gonna be scared to punch with him. That's what I give him. That's Danny's claim to fame for me. That motherfucker will punch with you, and his punch wind up being harder.
Danny doing more boxing in this fight than what I've seen from him recently. He's using lateral movement a little bit better than.
I didn't caught up with y'all. I hear you, Jerry. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I got it 2 rounds to 1 Garcia with 1 round even. First round even. I gave the second round to Benavidez and the last 2 to Danny. But they were close. They were close rounds, I think.
Well, you know this Brooklyn. You already know. Benavidez, he got to do a lot. And just as my opinion. I said somebody go cheat Danny, but damn. Yeah, Danny is doing a little bit extra boxing. He's on his toes.
Okay, got the co-main event about to start in the UFC. They doing they walkouts. Okay.
Them gut shots gonna get him.
Oh, step back on him.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yep. Danny showing out, ain't he? Feeling a little froggy.
Look at Steve Willis.
Like a sparring session. Young, where y'all been? Y'all dropped out.
Looking like a spot. Yeah. I mean, both guys in there having fun, man. I know Jose Benavidez in there having fun. I don't think he really respects Danny's power yet either. Because Danny ain't giving him, Danny ain't doing nothing to keep him off of him.
This guy too tough for his own good, man. And just like with Crawford, one shot can turn it around. I don't give a fuck how tough you are or think you are. He's not really fighting. I mean, what I can see here is if he stays complacent and stays in front of Danny like that and doesn't work. If he's in, like you said, if he's in front of Danny and he's punching, he's in the fight. If he's in front of Danny slapping his gloves together and doing that shit, that's not benefiting him. I
ain't never seen nobody win a fight by keeping their hands in their pockets.
Danny knows that he can take a punch, but I think Danny in general respect people.
These two they put on a show. Now look at Danny showboating. When the last time you seen Danny Garcia showboat?
Yeah.
Jose Benavidez in there yelling at him and sticking his tongue out. Yeah, they having fun.
But when Benavidez hit Danny, when Danny missed that shot in the third in the round before now, then wouldn't that have knocked the average person out? Because he caught him good on that side. But not Danny. Danny just take a punch. And then Danny is not keeping his head on the line. He's moving his head. He's fighting. And Benavidez is just straight in front of you. I'm going to get you. Like you said, Jerry, that too much bravado is too much. Oh, shit.
Yeah. It's too much machismo. You see it, MST?
Yeah.
It's too much of that machismo going on right now.
Yeah. He getting in his head. Hey, dude, you gonna be like Morales and Matisse. You better get it together.
Good right hand by Danny. Return right hand from Benavidez. It's like
Benavidez better take his hands out of his pockets, man. I'm telling you.
Fifth round.
Woo! Good straight right down the pipe from Danny.
Benavidez went down from a push, and he got up and pushed Danny. Referee stopping the action to warn the fighters. Benavidez, they got in a little tie up, and he kind of fell down, and he got up and pushed Danny, shoved him.
Yeah, I just saw that.
So between the two, who emotional? Benavidez.
Well, I mean, they're right back to fighting now, and I don't think it was that big of a deal. But
I'm just saying overall, Jerry, seems like Benavidez emotional when he get in fights. It's a little bit.
I mean, that's what it looks like because he keeps doing that mugging. Oh, good shoe shine by Danny. Good shoe shine. Getting rough.
Yeah, it's heating up now. They both warmed up now.
There's Lara. Look at Lara. Looks like he's 22 years old.
Ooh, I hear you, Danny. Hey, that's who Danny said he wanted if he win. That's who he called out. He wants Lara. He said he wants Lara if he wins.
There goes Boots.
Look at Bozy. Look at Tony Harrison.
Angel over there.
With the Cartier buffs on. If that ain't some Detroit shit.
Damn, look at that grill in Fulton's mouth.
That's what I was saying earlier. Is he Muslim for real? I ain't questioning. I ain't being disrespectful. I just didn't think Muslims do all that.
That looked like a pirate treasure in his mouth.
See that ain't nothing but money. Look at Ugas with the Cartier buffs on.
That shoe shine, I just seen it. Then he trying
to. You just saw that shoe shine?
Yeah. Benavidez trying to throw him. Yeah. Yeah, Lord.
Danny showing a good push jab.
On the chef.
He's going up and down with the push jab. he keeps touching them in the solar plexus like Mayweather used to do, and they didn't even throwing it hard. It's just touching them, keep making him suck in breath from his diaphragm.
Yeah, this is a good scrap here, man.
A motherfucker. Oh, Danny
6
loaded
rounds.
up.
I got it 4-2. I got it. So far, I got it 4-1, Danny.
Everybody looking clean tonight.
Ooh.
Oh,
yeah, Danny tried. Oh, yo, he missed it. Oh, he missed it. Oh, that was a good uppercut. He missed it, though.
Raekwon, I thought that was him.
Yeah, him and Tracy Morgan sitting there together.
Young said, "Cool boy got a 20."
Ooh, good right by Benavidez. Oh, Benavidez starting to walk him down now.
But
Benavidez trying to walk him down now.
If the fight keep going like it's going, and they getting good shots here and there, who do y'all say the more active fighter? And I have to say Danny.
Benavidez. Benavidez kept his hands in his pockets for the last 2 rounds.
Benavidez got to do something spectacular. I'm starting to believe in this fight.
Oh, big left hook by Benavidez.
Oh, I just saw it. Oh, that was nasty. Come on.
Oh, that was. Danny better be careful when he's backing out. Yeah, he heard him.
This fight's living up to the billing. These my kind of fighters, man.
See, I love this fight from the time it was announced. I love this fight from the time it was announced. I thought this was going to be a good fight.
Avoiding combat. Yeah. They both come to fight and give the fans their money's worth, and I can support these type of fighters every time out.
Yeah, this is the fight. You're gonna enjoy yourself when you come to.
Yeah, this is what boxing needs. Fighters that, you know, I don't want to see no jab and grab bullshit or running around the whole round and avoiding combat and winning the round by landing 2 punches. That's why boxing's in the shape it is now. We need fighters just like they go, oh, Garcia lands a big right hand.
I see what y'all saying with that left hook. Danny do that turn to the side and then bring that bitch, but it's a pause. It's a pause when he do it. And I was like, when I said, oh, if somebody catch him, I was like,
ooh, Benavidez. Oh, he's smoking him with that jab now. Oh, Benavidez was smoking him with the jab.
All right, this round is over there, and Benavidez, I can see, it looks to me, he's starting to run out of steam. It's just a little bit. His punch output has been dropping, and his steam is a little off the punches. He's still dangerous, and he's still fighting hard, but it looks like he's getting a little bit tired.
Which one of y'all call it a late round stoppage?
No, I don't think nobody getting stopped. I don't think nobody getting stopped in this fight.
Yeah, I think that Danny can stop him late. I'm not sure he's going to, but I kind of just had a premonition that Benavidez will do just what the fuck I see him doing. The same thing he did against Crawford. He started good. He's a front runner. Then his punch output starts to drop. He starts keeping his hands at home a little bit. He's still fairly active. I mean, it's not like he's inactive, but he just starts to get a little outworked. He starts to square up too much. And, you know, he's got a good chin, but Danny's a good puncher. We know Danny can knock people out.
Boy, Tony Harris.
Oh, big right hand by Garcia.
Oh,
opening the
Miss T, that's about a $500 pair of shades he got on right there.
Do he? Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's some Cartier buffs. Yes, sir.
Big right by Benavidez. I mean, this
good big right over the top. Yeah, he can't hurt Jose, but Jose ain't doing nothing. He keeping his hands in his pocket.
He can hurt him. He can hurt him. Just like Bud Crawford. It didn't look like Crawford could hurt him until he put his lights out.
Yeah, and I think that people do be getting hurt by Danny, but they just hide it well. They don't want that to be
because he ain't budge. He's not budging. Like you could see it. You could see it when Crawford was hitting him. Like, ooh, that was some good shit. But with Benavidez, he's not even moving him.
That fight it was 10 stop with 10 seconds left in the fight.
Mm-hmm.
So he was catching Benavidez, but it didn't really look like it was hurting him. He's got a hell of a chin, Benavidez, but we've seen in that fight it can be cracked. And Danny can crack. I'd say he punches as hard as Bud, but he's not as fast. And that's where Bud gets his cats. He snipes them.
I'm gonna tell you them body shots that Danny giving them. I'm just started the round 7.
Oh, good 3-piece by Danny. Good.
Yeah, Danny outboxing him.
3-piece.
See, Benavidez doing too much trying to line him up with one shot. And Danny doing a good job moving tonight. Danny look good at 54, man.
He do. He do.
Danny's looking good at 54. He ain't beating Tony Harrison, but he look good at 54.
Oh, look, yeah. I love to see that. And that's a fight. Look, when he first came up, when I first started noticing Tony, it's pretty much when he fought Jamel the first time. I was like, man, I don't like how this dude talk. It's man friendly, but it ain't fan friendly, like all the way across the board. Men can take it, but I was like, oh man, your mouth.
The first time I saw Tony Harrison fight, he got knocked the fuck out.
Really?
Yeah, me too.
When he fought Jared Hurd.
Yep.
Oh damn. I missed
He fought Jared Hurd down here in Birmingham.
Ooh.
Tony Harrison.
7th round is almost over, and Danny, it looks like you're going to put this one in the books.
Yeah.
And just puts the fight in a different realm because now Danny's a house fighter anyway, and Benavidez is going to have to do what it doesn't look like he's capable of doing, which is turning up the pace even higher to try to put some of these rounds in the bank because I got it 4 rounds to 1 round even.
Let me ask y'all a crazy question. Why didn't Benavidez? I understand he done moved out the weight division now. Why did he never try to fight Earl? And that would
man, he took 3 years off. He took 3 years off, then came back at middleweight last year, and now he's back at 54. I don't know why he tried to fight Earl. I just didn't think it made any sense. It was during that time where it just really didn't make sense.
And when he fought Crawford, maybe that would have been a good, see that bravado shit be killing dudes.
Danny landed a couple good combinations in that round. Nice 3.
Yeah,
that's what I want to see from Danny. I want to see him throw punches in combination and don't just load up with the hooks. And that's what he's doing tonight. Plus, he's using good lateral movement. He's switching. He's going up and down with the push jab, which is very effective. It's making what's his name, Benavidez.
Oh,
yeah. Ooh. It's making him suck wind through his diaphragm, and his punch output is dropping. Now he's in a hole. Now he's got to do something dramatic to either outwork Danny or try to hurt him. Otherwise, he's headed downhill to a easy decision loss.
Yeah, the first round was a swing round that I probably give to Benavidez, but I got Danny winning every round since then.
Yeah,
I think Danny is clearly outboxing Jose right now.
I got it the same, but I don't think Danny's won any round big. They're close rounds. He's just winning them. He's slightly outworking him, slightly cleaner punching.
He's definitely landing the cleaner punches. Benavidez is landing the harder shot, but Danny's definitely outworking Benavidez and landing the more accurate shots.
And Danny is a fighter who sells. Put asses in the seat. And they don't do a lot of pay-per-view, but Danny put asses in the PBC knows that. So that's their little hot commodity too.
Oh shit! Good kick! Oh my god! Good kick! I'm sorry, I'm watching. I told you I watch UFC too.
Oh nigga, I was like, they kicking?
No, I'm watching UFC too. I'm sorry.
I'm like, God damn, I'm done.
I'm sorry.
Showtime's unofficial card got Danny winning every round. They got a sweep so far.
Really? God damn, I wouldn't say
that. I gave Jose that first round. After that, it's hard for me to give him any of these other rounds. Even though this is still a good fight, still a close fight, Danny is clearly outboxing Jose.
It was one round that I gave Jose like after the first. I can't remember.
I gave Jose the second round and scored the first round even. And then the rest are for Danny.
You see how he just threw his well, y'all ahead of me. But when he threw, he couldn't move his bottom part of his body to lean into the punches. I see Jose doing that a lot. So it's something. I ain't saying nothing wrong with his legs. Y'all don't misconstrue me, but he ain't all the way there with them legs, Jose. Yeah, I don't think he ever will be.
No, I don't think it's got nothing to do with his legs. I think it's his output, Miss T. Legs
Well,
ain't got nothing to do with your hands.
the
You
reason
got to
why
throw them hands, Miss T.
But yeah, that's true. But what I'm saying is I'm 30 seconds behind y'all, but he threw a combination missed most, and he threw a wobbly left
Danny's
hook.
starting to walk him down in this round.
And
Benavidez is weakening. You can see he's weakening a bit, and then Danny's walking to him now in the last part of the 8th round, landing good shots.
But
walking
he
him
doesn't.
right into some good shots.
It's almost like Benavidez from the waist up. He be just leans into it, but his legs and his face down ain't following with him. That's why I say, yeah, it's something. I don't know if he was always normally like that or whatever.
You know what? It is, T. I think that's his style. Him and his brother both kind of fight the same.
Yeah.
They square up and they want to show you that they're tougher than you. And a lot of times they're bigger because when Benavidez, he fights like a guy who's used to being the bigger guy. Because he did the same thing at 47. He's used to being the bigger, stronger guy who can kind of just stand in front of you and you got to make him back up. And that's effective when you are the bigger, stronger guy, or you're not, or if you're in there against someone who ain't got any boxing skills. But you know, when it doesn't work, you got what you got here. He needs to do something different, and he ain't got nothing different to do.
Exactly. That punch.
He headed downhill for a one-sided decision loss because he got. This is the one thing he does, and it's good when it's working, and it's going to work against a lot of guys that you're bigger than or better than, but it's not going to work against the top tier guys. You can clap your hands together and stick your tongue out and all that and be a tough guy, but you're getting outboxed. You're walking right into shots.
Exactly. Yeah, that's it exactly. The bravado is killing her. It does that to a lot of fighters. Like, you know, it reminds me of like when we was younger and we played high school basketball. You could be doing your sweet shit you do back home, like that b-ball in the hood, the court play, and you bring it into a formal game and you looking sweet and shit, and you taking pictures after you got. The coach be mad as a motherfucker, but then them damn country ass girls, man, they beat the hell out you. You be like, and all they do is fundamentals and just shoot all day on your ass. In the end, the scorecard is what it is while you was looking sweet. My coach used to hate that shit.
Danny is looking.
OG Sheldon about to lose some money tonight, boy.
He's looking to knock him out. I can see it in his eyes right now. He catching a little bit. This is Benavidez's best round here, the 9th round. And he did that. He did that in the Crawford fight too. He kind of came on strong towards the end of the fight before he got stopped. He had gotten his second win, and it looks like he's getting a bit of a second win. He's winning this round, landing some good power shots on Danny. Big right hand. He rocked Danny with a big right hand there.
You see,
this is definitely his best round since the second.
Danny hit him in the gut in this 9th round in the beginning, and like 2 times, and Benavidez was
good. Oh, that chopping right in front of the catch, Danny.
He took all. Danny will take a shot just to deliver his. He will take a shot. Y'all hit my subscribe and like button, please. I humbly ask you. If you listening to us, y'all watching us, we all the proverbial watching in the living room.
Ooh, comb that hair back with that kick, son. Oh, they scrapping.
Yeah.
Oh man, I gotta go on mute when I'm talking about UFC.
You good.
We got the little guys. We got the flyweights, which is 125 pounds in MMA.
Oh, that was a good shot.
Got the little guys scrapping in UFC right now.
He throwing punches. Danny had to adjust. Head clear. Danny go right back to the game plan. I got a minute left.
Benavidez is a gutsy fighter. In the first beginning of that round, the first minute, Danny had to hire the tagger. It looked like he was about to go in on Benavidez, and he was trying. And Benavidez sensed that Danny is sensing that he's weakening, and he fought back real hard. And I think he won that round.
I think Benavidez is frustrated.
I want y'all to pay attention.
That's frustrating.
When Benavidez stole them big hooks or them long ass swings, and see how his waist is way behind. He don't move with it. You know what I'm saying? To me, there's something wrong.
He arm punching. What you saying?
It might be
arm punching. He ain't turning the hip over.
It might be just his normal way, and that's gonna be a problem for somebody box like Danny.
He landed a big right hand against Danny in that round. That punch looked like it had some effect on Danny. And now here we are in the championship rounds, and it's still a competitive fight. Not very close right now, but still very competitive. This is going to be a good finish here.
Benavidez laid on the ropes right at the end. He tired. This is the time for Danny to turn that shit up. Hit my like and subscribe button, y'all.
Danny Power stopped at 140. He ain't gonna stop him.
You think it stopped? I
don't think it carried for 140. I really don't. His skills came with him, but I don't think it stopped. I don't think his power came up from 140.
He seemed to think he do, but I think Benavidez just can take a punch.
Yeah, he's
matter of fact, I don't think he's dropped anybody since then. Did he drop Sean Porter?
Danny?
Yeah, I don't even think he dropped Sean Porter.
Danny,
no, but Earl Spence didn't stop any of the top guys either. He went the distance with Danny, Mikey Garcia, and Sean, and that's what happens when you get towards the top, right?
This the thing with Mikey. I actually believe him when he said he didn't try to stop Mikey. I
think Spence did try to stop Mikey because even Derek James like, man, call the fight. The dude getting hurt. If truth be told, I really do think Mikey was a little concussed. Because Mikey,
I'm sure he was.
Robert said we was almost about to stop that fight. He was getting beat up, man.
But they got mad because Derek told him to do
it. He went the distance and never was knocked down. And so did Danny Garcia against her. He went the distance, was never knocked down. And I see it all the time with the top guys. The top guys, it's what they can take. That's usually what separates them because all these fighters can whoop ass when they're whooping ass, but how many can really take it? And Danny, and same thing with Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman was knocking everybody out until he got up to the very top guys, and that's when the knockout stopped. Gennady Golovkin, same thing. When he fought Danny Jacobs, he couldn't do nothing with Danny to knock him out. Canelo, he couldn't do it, and even Derevyanchenko. But all them other cats,
Derevyanchenko beat his ass, man. They robbed Derevyanchenko.
Derevyanchenko won that fight. I agree.
Derevyanchenko whooped his ass, man.
He who? I missed that one.
Triple G. He whooped Triple G ass, and they robbed him.
Yeah, I agree. This is a good round so far. Benavidez, I think is edging this round. Another big right hand. Danny's starting to get caught with that long right hand now.
Matter of fact, did he win tonight? I know Derevyanchenko fought tonight. Did he win tonight?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't even know he was fighting. What he was fighting on the zone?
No, he fought on the prelims for this card.
Oh, dang! You know what? I turned this on early, and I didn't see no fights. Like at least ESPN.
No, they was the prelims came on YouTube.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Damn.
Yeah, Showtime prelims come on YouTube. Whether it's Bellator or boxing, all their prelims come on YouTube.
Danny in retreat at the very end of the round.
I think it's Showtime. If you follow Showtime Sports or Showtime's YouTube page. Oh, he about to stop him. Oh, he about to stop him. Bing, bing, bing. It's over with. Woo! Brandon Moreno.
Oh, shit.
I'm sorry, Miss T. I keep doing it.
You good? You good? No. Look, it takes two to tango in this case. If Jerry went over there hollering, I was like, oh, he must be talking about UFC.
Wow.
All right. We're about to start the 11th round.
Ooh, you knocked snot out of his nose.
I'm like 10 seconds left in the 10th. Damn, nice shoe shine, Danny. Fucking
See, Benavidez want to fight, and Danny boxing the shit out his ass.
Danny, Benavidez think he's doing something. I don't get it.
No, he
They
frustrated.
ever go back and look at themselves and be like, why was I doing this shit?
Well, he's fighting the best he can. I mean, Danny is just better than him. That's all. He's not leaps and bounds better than him. He's not quantum leaps and bounds better. He's just a little bit better than him.
I'm talking about that show buzz shit. You know, when you go back and
Benavidez is trying. He's trying, but he can't just change his coat and be somebody else. He's doing the best he can. He's putting good heat on Danny right now. And I have to say, the last couple of rounds, well, it looks like they gave Benavidez one. They gave him the 9th round. Benavidez is the one coming on right now. And he landed some decent right hands. Danny's on the move right now with lateral movement, trying to avoid. He's been getting caught with.
It was a body kick. Oh, it was a body kick. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I see it now. Yeah, bing, 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 and referee step in and save him.
Oh. But the trend seemed like, Jared, correct me if I'm wrong. In the beginning, Danny be first. Show out. Benavidez come in the minute in between. And then Danny, finishes it out. And to me, that's gonna be like a Danny round.
Nice combination by like Danny. That. Good combination punching. I love to see that. That's a lost art in boxing, and that's been Danny's problem in his last fights. He's loading up too much and falling in love with his power. His hands, he's not the fastest guy, but he's got pretty fast hands. If he punches in combination, he's a much better fighter. Benavidez is coming forward, and he's landing some damaging punches. He's got Danny blinking a little bit and looking a little bit bothered. But I think Danny's taking the foot off the gas a little bit because he's got a lead. It looks like he took the foot off a little bit.
So we see Danny can dance on his toes. He can move on his toes. He can feint. He can duck. He can do all that. And as you say, Danny is a typical flat-footed fighter. I ain't gonna say typical. He's a flat-footed fighter because he's not as obvious as Laura, as Spence, and it was another person who I like to call hovering the brakes. Those fighters who halfway sitting on their punch. So when they do deliver, it has a little pop. Versus a fighter who constantly on his toes and shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's what the Benavidez brothers do. Like Jose is definitely a person who like to sit down and flat and just, show his power. But can you move around? Can you do all the other stuff that it takes? You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna have a punching bag in front of you all the time.
Yeah. But you know what happens, and it's my opinion that this happened to Danny. He got away from his boxing and fell in love with his power and want to whack everybody out. But when he's boxing, even if he's just boxing a little bit and throwing number 8 a little bit, it just makes him a much better fighter. Than a predictable guy that comes forward looking to load up. Because him and Benavidez, I think, have a similar style in that capacity. They look to come forward and load up on hooks. But Danny is capable of more. I don't think Benavidez is. That's his style. That's what he does. And when that doesn't work, ain't nothing going to work. Danny's got a long amateur career. He can box, and he's showing that tonight. Good lateral movement. He's working his stick pretty good up and down. But this was a good fight. This is the last round here that I'm coming up on. And I got Danny well ahead.
Me too. And this holding him and hitting him, I really don't like that shit. I don't really like it, but okay.
I ain't seen much of that in this fight.
Well, when Benavidez right here at the end, he did it like 3 times total. He like if he get in close and he got one hand on him on the top, on the shoulder or something, and he throw them real rapid punches or whatever. I don't like when fighters do it, but it ain't that bad, Jerry. I ain't saying it's that bad.
They got it 109 to 100. They got it almost a shutout for Danny. I think it's closer than that, but that's what they got it, the unofficial card.
Well, this is a good scrap, so he ain't got nothing to hold his head down. But I would say, looking at this fight, that's why I say Danny needed to pick up the pace with Spence. He should have boxed him. You can't do Spence and think you're going to win against Spence. That's first and foremost. Everybody needs to know that. Can't do Spence and think he's gonna win. The Spence
Danny's winning this 12th round. A minute in, Benavidez doing a little of that posing bullshit. He's very squared up now. He's very squared up and very predictable. And Danny is outboxing him.
Yeah.
Yeah, Benavidez entirely predictable. He's talking shit, and he's got Danny on the back foot a little bit here. But that's the thing, Dan. Like you said, he can box, man. You're not just gonna walk in there and just whack him out.
People that like to halfway sit on their punches, even when they fighting and when they being active, they halfway sitting on their punches even as they moving. People like that, you got to get them out their comfort zone. You got to put them on their toes, and however you do that is how you do it. But you like Tom Porter said,
big shots. They're talking to each other. Big shots by Danny Garcia.
Yeah, them
there's 1 minute left. Benavidez frustrated, talking a little shit. Oh, big shots by Danny.
Danny turned that gut up. And he turned that gut up. And he getting out the way. Come on, Willis, get out the way. This was pretty much an easy fight for Willis, the referee. Aha! Danny, look at his tongue out. He got a man. He bouncing around. Danny is absolutely boxing. I love it.
Virtuoso performance tonight from Danny. This was a great performance.
He should have been like this with Spence, huh, DJ? He should have.
I mean, Spence, he tend to make dudes put their hands in their pockets, Miss T.
Yeah, so, Spence is a different animal. I mean, it's not like he's fighting Spence tonight. He's fighting a guy that's not as fast or as strong. Spence is a non-stop worker, and plus he's got good boxing skills of his own. That was the same Danny that we seen tonight is the same one that fought Spence, but Spence just a little better than he is, just like he's a little better than Benavidez is. Benavidez put up a good fight.
Look at Danny still bouncing on his toe. Who is that? His mama?
Yeah, she look dark, don't he?
Damn.
She look darker.
Damn.
All
right now.
This little girl.
That was a good quality scrap, man. That's what I don't mind.
That was a good fight.
Danny little girl looked like him.
Hey, I said this. That weight cut didn't. Oh, Danny didn't have to cut no weight. Oh.
I still think
Danny looked good at 54 tonight.
I can't see him beating Jamel.
No, he ain't beat Jamel. Jamel will beat the dog shit out of him. But that's just. But let's not get carried away.
Danny showed out. He showed out. He showed out. And that's why I say,
look at that beautiful catch and shoot by Danny.
That's why I say, do Benavidez or fighters who do all that extra shit, the opening the arms, like you say, Jerry, the talking shit, just all that bullshit. Do you go back and actually calculate the time, how much time you spent on that bullshit, and think about what you could have did, the missed opportunity that you had, and then you comport yourself differently and say, you know what, I gotta stop that shit and just stay focused through the whole round.
Yeah, it's a product of frustration because
Danny threw 746 points. That's Errol Spence work rate right there. 746
points. I don't know what else to do. You hit me, and I'm trying to do what it is I do, but I'm a one-trick pony. That's what he is. He's a bit of a one-trick pony. It's going to beat a lot of guys because he's big and he's strong and he's tough. He's going to beat a lot of the B and C level guys. He's not going to beat the A level guy.
And he knocked the snot out this nigga nose.
Right?
But
the snot just flew out.
No, but this the thing, that's why I say David Benavidez enjoy the ride while he can, because I'm telling you that way that style is not gonna fit them for their 30s. Here, your brother is not even 30 yet. He's not even 30 yet, and it's already not good for him.
Well, let's face it, his brother. His biggest advantage is he's bigger than everybody else. He's a monster at 168. Yeah, he's tough as shit, and he can fight and he can punch just like his brother here tonight. And when he's the bigger guy, when you're that much bigger, you're going to have success. He hasn't went up against the top level guys. If he was fighting at 175 where he should be, he wouldn't be looking as dominant.
That's what I say too about some of these big guys. I said that's why they like to go down.
Hey, he made the weight.
And
He made the weight.
Yeah, DJ, if they can make it,
I don't believe in weight bullying. You make the weight. You make the weight.
Yeah. But
yeah,
I
true,
believe
but
that ain't your natural
lately,
weight.
The last couple of years, he wasn't making the weight.
No, he only missed one. He only missed weight one time, and that was because he was the first fight coming off the pandemic.
No,
it happened. He only missed weight one time. His last fight, he came in at 166.
Before the last one, he came in at 169, which was close to 168. But then in the last fight, though, he came in to a couple pounds under 168.
Yeah, he came in at 166 his last fight, and the fight before that, if it's not a title fight, because if it's not a title fight, you're allowed to come in 1 pound over. You see that a lot on these prelim fights.
Bad look for him because everybody knows he lost his title by missing weight, and it was a super middleweight fight, and I believe it was a title elimination fight, and he came in overweight. He just did. The guy is too big, but if he can make the weight, I agree. As long as you make the weight, that's your business. But make the weight.
Yeah,
what we do know, and that was due to the pandemic.
What we do know is he got a weight struggle. That's all we know. Danny got this. Got to. I knew it.
All right, now the women about to fight. I'm about to, Miss T, I'm gonna go ahead and slide out of here. I'm about to watch the main event on the for the UFC.
I'm gonna slide out too. Thanks for joining me, DJ and Jared.
Yes, ma'am.
Y'all make sure y'all hit the like, share, and subscribe button. Thank you for everybody who came through. I think we had a good time in each other's living rooms. Y'all help yourself to some
crying in the ring interview.
Who? Danny?
Yeah.
Look.
Claiming that he had depression.
Look. Help yourself to some refreshments on y'all way out.
Damn, I never seen this from Danny.
Yeah.
That mental health ain't no joke, man.
Yeah. I think it's a combination of losing the top-notch fights that got to him over time.
Y'all seeing this?
I'm looking at it now. Oh, damn, yeah.
Yeah, you gotta like Danny Garcia. It's hard not to like this guy.
Yeah, I agree. I see it now.
His dad, he's got his detractors, but his dad's helped make him famous.
They the perfect combination.
You're showing really true emotion, and I think that a lot of people at home, we've seen this.
Damn, even Jim Gray getting choked up.
Naomi Osaka, you're not alone while going through this. It's for lack of a better term, I may not say this exactly right. It's fighting is a form of rehabilitation, of being able to get past where you want to be.
The therapist, you guys are your friend.
So this is what I love to do. And hopefully I don't become a meme in my content like Michael Jordan.
Hey, Jared, I gotta take back one of my videos. His daddy said this. And I was like, man, it's an excuse, man. Shut that shit up. I'm sorry. I apologize. I rescind that.
Says he wants a rematch, Thurman.
Yeah.
Oh, Laura. They want to fight Laura. Damn, that was a crazy good ring interview.
That's what AJ said too.
Well, you see the emotion there. Can you describe your emotion on your performance here this evening? I'm happy with my performance. I feel like I did a good job. Too much fighting in his backyard. Fighting, one of the best of the best. I took his punches like nothing, as you can see, they were hurting me. I honestly feel like I thought I won. But it is what it is.
Benavidez said he thinks he won.
He said he gonna become a meme.
I just want to thank everyone that's been out there, all the fans. If it weren't for them, we're going to be here, my team. And I want to give a shout out to Legends out on Seattle, too. How much can you relate to what Danny just said, what you've had to overcome with your leg? It's tough,
Hey, Jerry, quiet as kept. I don't think Keith Thurman want to fight Danny. I think Danny is the reason for Keith's decline.
I think they'll fight him for them if the money's right.
Yeah, they would.
I don't see why he wouldn't. I mean, beat him once before.
They should fight at 154 then, Keith. Because Keith struggled to make that 147. Well, catch weight at 152. It ain't for no belts.
Yeah, I mean, the truth is, you could take any division in boxing, and 4 out of the top 5 fighters really need to be fighting in the weight class above. Your boxing's a weight cutting sport, and a lot of these guys not only cut weight, they cut a dangerous amount of weight.
Mm-hmm.
For Danny Garcia to admit that he walks around 190 and he cutting all the way to 147, and who would have thought? When I look at Danny, I don't think he was a big welterweight. He's not as big as Earl. He's not as big as Boots or Kell Brook. I mean, those guys are monster welterweights. Danny looked to me like an average size welterweight, but he coming all the way down from 190. So look at Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney and Tio Lopez. Those guys were fighting the lightweight, and man, they could probably easily move up to welterweight. I'm not a big fan of keeping fighters too far below their natural weight.
Exactly.
I think it hurts a lot of times more than helps.
Because you know what, Jerry? In our generation especially, what is women's biggest issue with themselves? It's always their weight. It's a constant battle. Even women, you will look at it and say, your weight is fine. It's always the weight. And I'm telling you, that shit affects your psyche. You constantly trying to be the weight that you can be your best, or that people can to feel like you're more acceptable, or that everybody's like, okay, now you good. And you never satisfied. And you constantly go on your whole life, trying to conquer this problem that's unconquerable. And these boxers are breaking their ass to make weight and come down. And that shit over time will start messing with your mind. Now, when they young and the shit happens real easy, no pain, no gain. And when shit is effortlessly done and you don't have to work hard, it's easily fleeting in your mind. But the minute the shit get tough, i.e. getting older, now you're in your 30s, or whatever. Because I think Danny in his 30s, right? Or late 20s. Then you have to work extra hard to lose weight. Insecurities, doubt, all kinds of shit will get up in your head and fuck your whole program up.
I'll tell you a couple other things. I agree with all that. A couple other things, and this is well known in combat sports. When you take punches to the head, that can start to cause neurological problems. That first sign of them is depression. And sometimes if they go untreated, those neurological problems, these athletes will do crazy shit, kill their wives. It's hard to say what happens if it goes untreated. It's definitely a thing. And it's hard to, it's like when you hear Danny can talk. It doesn't, you don't sense neurological problems. And I'm not saying that that's what it is. I'm just saying, just like in football, when those guys get concussed, because these fighters get concussed in almost every fight. Even when you don't get knocked down or knocked out, you still can be concussed, and they concussed in almost every fight to some degree or another. But the other thing, T, is this. Danny, you know, I ain't gonna start crying right now, but I'll tell you that probably once a year for the last 10 years that I've been a man, I'll get off to myself once in a while and cry. And why? Because I know I got the pressures that a man, when you're a man, when you put yourself out there to be a man. So I've been the head of my household for 30 years, paying the mortgage, putting the food on the table and all that. And there's a lot of pressure there. Danny keeps his dad employed. He owns real estate. He's got a family, and he's probably got some people that work for him that depend on him. And so he got the pressures that a man, when you're a man. Now, if you're a footloose motherfucker and you're not contributing and doing the manly things in your house to be the man, then those pressures don't get to you. You just go drink beer and they don't get to you. But when you're a man and you're out there, is that you're gonna have pressures, and I think that's what we've seen a little bit of right there.
You had to let it out, yeah. And crying is good for you. It's definitely good for you. It definitely do not take away from your masculinity or you as a man or anything. He got me a little touch, and I want to say, but my video that I said that I was like taking a stab at him. I was like, yo, because you saying this shit after the Earl fight, I want to stand here and say to Angel Garcia and Danny Garcia, I apologize. Because I didn't know it was nothing on no mental health. He just said he didn't feel 50%. I'm thinking your body didn't feel good. I wasn't thinking your mental wasn't feeling good. And so I apologize because I had that all wrong then. But and I'm woman enough to say it. But yeah, you know, I completely relate to what you're saying as a man, because there's a lot of women in this country that's got to do the job of the man and the woman. And that shit be tiresome. And when you say you go off to the side and cry after so many years or whatever, it's the pressure of it all. Man, we doing this shit every week, every other day. It don't make us better.
I didn't mean to suggest that it's just a man thing.
No, I ain't take it that way.
It's better probably to say it's an adult thing. When you're an adult and you know you got people depending on you for the very food in their belly and the very clothes on their back. And he's got, like his dad, you know, he's got a dad. I'm sure he's probably got a couple employees. I wouldn't be surprised at all. And I know he does real estate too, because I've heard him talk about it. So that means he's got responsibility there. He's got a family, and you know, you put all that together. These athletes, they're human, and we hear him more times than what we would imagine. Like you look at Ryan Garcia. It's hard to say. Why would a young, good-looking cat like that, who's got some money, be depressed?
Yeah, but you know what, Jerry? I didn't, just so we know, so you know, and everybody in the chat know, there was no debate on that one. Jerry called that thing right. You know, only thing I was adding to it, because to the women, I see women who don't have to play both roles. They don't go through it. Not like what you're saying, but to the woman that got to play both roles, because, you know, the weight and the pressure is like, why I got to be the dude? Why I got to be the dad? You know what I'm saying? And they be getting to me. So, you know, but women, we gonna cry. We cry all the time anyway. So more so than men. So I got exactly.
But I can't imagine how tough it is on single moms that have to do both. Not just bring in all the money, but do the parenting of the male. I mean, that is the hardest fucking job, because, you know, mothers, they work all the time anyway. And women, but see, that's the incredible thing about women. They might cry more than men, but they're stronger in a lot of ways mentally, because even though they might cry themselves to sleep that night, they're going to get up the next day and do the same shit all day long the next day that they had to do the day before. That's how my wife is. My wife used to come home crying every day, but her doctor put her on Prozac years ago.
And, just being around people and the shit that people do, the little battles that we go through as women every day. It's like, I think men would be surprised, but we're more emotional, true enough. So we're gonna cry it out. We have to. A woman who don't cry, she'll lose her motherfucking mind. Easy. You'll want to lock her up.
When I myself and do that crying, I have to make myself do it. I'll feel it coming. I'll feel it coming on. Like, I'll feel the pressure mounting. And but I kind of have to make myself do it. And I used to fight it. 10 years ago, I'd fight it. real stubborn, man. I just wouldn't do it. I just fight it back, find something else to do. But then after I did it a couple times, I realized that it's something healthy about it.
It helps you get over. And I'm not saying that women love their kids more than men. I think we love differently, men and women. We just love differently. But you know how to better explain it. Think about a mama grizzly. A mama grizzly can be 4 miles away from you, and her little cubs just smelling human in the vicinity, 4 miles away. They not saying, "Mommy, I'm scared. Mommy, go get that." They just like, what's that smell? And the mama grizzly would tuck her cubs in for the night or whatever, and she will run 4 miles and maul that motherfucking human. Mama grizzlies are crazy, and so that's the type of I use that as an example to show you the mindset of a mother. Like, you can't quit. You can't, because your faith ain't gonna be your child's faith, and you can't quit on them. Your mind won't let you. So you have to muster all this energy, but at night, every night, you're in the room crying, and so it's just different. But you call it right there in the middle, straight as how men are, and I never thought of it like that. So I'm gonna have to send apologies to anybody if they say, "Oh, I was 50%, I just wasn't there. I didn't feel right," because they're just trying to cut weight, the pressures, like you said, the world, things that the pressures that the world put on men, and just specifically, it's enough to break somebody down. So
It is.
got it right.
Check this shit out. I just had triple bypass surgery in March. Now I got my own little business that I've had for 17 years, landscaping. Well, 6 weeks after I had that operation, I went back to work. The fucking doctor said, "You can't go back to work yet." I said, what am I going to do? I cannot go do this work. If I do, I'll lose my contracts. Then I'll won't be able to pay the mortgage. And then I'm going to lose my house. I'm going to lose everything. I've been feeling like crying. I might start crying before we hang up, because that interview got to me a little bit, man. That was raw. That was some real shit right there.
Newfound respect.
I like Danny. I always like Danny. I read online different boxing stuff, and he gets hate, and I'm like, man, why? How can you hate on this guy? He's a humble dude. I know his dad's loud mouth, but Danny's humble.
Yeah, and Danny's father was being a father, because my information came from what Danny's father said. And Danny reiterated or doubled down on the fact that he wasn't feeling his best. But his dad was trying to tell you, my son wasn't happy. I know when my son happy, and I know when he's not.
He was
happy.
telling it.
He was trying to
He was telling us.
So that's why I say I apologize for any misunderstanding that I put out there to the public, because mental health is real, pressure is real, and it'll break anybody down to their socks. Ain't nobody, secluded from having to go through these type things. It'll get the best of us. So, yeah, shout outs to Danny Garcia. He performed well. Shout outs to his opponent. Jose, you did okay. I think my critique of Jose would be not with all of the bravado stuff. If you can help it, you have to give a concerted effort to stop with it, because that bravado shit add to your identity, and either taking the shit too personal, like your identity, if somebody shine on you or you shining on them, you gotta just say, look, play the game, get your head in all the way and play the game. To me, that's easy to be distracted. So I think that's what he needs to work on himself, Benavidez, and let his top of his body move all the way with the bottom of his body. He don't do it to the point that it's an epidemic, but he do need to fix that, because if it could have been any other fighter who's a better boxer than Danny, when he does that, they could have kind of half stepped back and just rocked his ass, because he totally off balance when he do it. That's all I have, Jerry. What you got? Close out.
Yeah, I agree with all that. I think Benavidez is a good fighter, and when he's in there against guys where he has the physical advantages and speed B, C level guys, just like we know, boxing's about levels. There's levels to it. He's a good fighter. He's a good competitor. He showed that against Bud Crawford. He showed that against Bud. Bud is probably the best pound-for-pound fighter in the world, and Bud said that Benavidez was the toughest fight. And I can see that because Benavidez has got physical advantage. He's got good height, good reach. Even at 54, he's built pretty well for 54 to fight in the division. But the problem is he's a bit of a one-trick pony. The problems that you underlined, they're definitely involved. I don't see him fixing them this late in the game. I just think that's how he fights, and he can't, he doesn't have the amateur pedigree where he learned how to fight a lot of different ways, and if he did, he abandoned them. Now Danny, on the other hand, like I was saying earlier, he did and does have all that, and when I was watching Danny coming up, he used it more like he did tonight. Tonight was a little bit of returning to the form before Danny knocked out Eric Morales, and he went on that knockout run, and then he just started thinking he was going to knock everybody out. That didn't play well for him, I don't think, because he just loaded up too much. Tonight, you've seen him punching in combination. You've seen him using lateral movement. You've seen him working well with the jab, high and low, and doing some good boxing because he's already heavy-handed. So that's why I used to watch Danny fight in those fights that he lost, and I used to get frustrated thinking, man, Danny, stop concentrating and thinking you're just going to load up and knock people out with that no-look hook, because that, when that works, it's great. It's something to celebrate. But when it don't work, you're capable of doing much more, and he showed that tonight. He had more tricks in his bag than Benavidez. Benavidez got that, what he does, and it's going to work against who it works against. And it's going to work against a fair amount of guys, but it ain't going to work against the top guys that got other tricks that they can do other things. And so that was a good win for Danny Garcia to come into the division. The Lara fight, I can understand why he would want that fight because I think Lara has a belt, if I'm not mistaken. At least that's what Danny was saying there towards the end. But he also said he'd like to rematch Keith Thurman. But, he said he wanted Lara. I don't know what to make of Lara right now because his last 4 or 5 fights, he changed his style. He sits down and punches now, and he's become a far more exciting fighter. His punches got more power. But, that's not what made him so hard to beat for most of his career. Most of his career, he was a mover, boxer mover.
Punch, go to the left. 1, 2, go to the left. You know his playbook, but go ahead.
Yeah, but if you've seen his last 4 or 5 fights, he's changed his style. He's not moving nearly as much. He's sitting down and throwing power punches and almost looks like a totally fucking different fighter to me if I didn't know who he was, but I've been watching him for a long time. Lara's been in the game for a while, and when they showed him ringside there, man, he looked like he was 22 years old. That guy is not aging. His body or his face is just, black don't crack, I guess, because that man looks like a 22-year-old.
He looked very young. When he get in the fight, he be looking different. I didn't expect to look. When you said he looked young, I was like, well, I see the age because I have been watching him a while too. But then when they turn to him, I said, God damn, we got on makeup. I know he don't. I know he don't, y'all. But he looked that damn young. Yeah.
Didn't he look young?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, man, that guy's living. He must be living right. I gotta say this though, Danny. Good performance tonight and everything, but I still wonder if he's going to be able to beat the top guys at 54. Let's say he fought Castano tonight. I gotta wonder how that fight turns out.
I was gonna ask you that. Now, this both of them just in a sense just moving up, but the guys is because out of all the divisions, I say that is the monster division more than any other division. It's a lot of them that fights well and can throw, but compared to any other division, they deep.
Yeah, you look at Castano. Now he is coming off of that loss to Jamel, but you seen in the first fight that guy's a top tier fighter, and he's far more active than Benavidez. He ain't going to be in there slapping his hands together and mugging and sticking his tongue out. He's going to be throwing power punches. Very difficult to deal with. He's strong at 54. Danny against Jamel, I don't know. I like Danny. I love him, but I don't know. To me, Charlo's too big for him.
Yeah.
A little too fast, and just I see Danny losing that fight.
I totally agree. And another thing, it's gonna sound crazy because Danny looked well against Jose. Jose is not a fast moving, on your ass type fighter. I mean, he can put pressure, but his pressure ain't, like tremendous or anything to me compared to others. He does put pressure though. But I'm gonna say this about Danny. I feel like he slowed a little bit, but I don't know. We'll see when he, like you say, start fighting these other guys in that division. Has he slowed down? But it kind of looked like it, because even though Danny was a flat-footed fighter, but he could walk you down, and he could get you. He punch with you. He punch in between shots, and he could take a damn shot. But he damn sure could give it. But like when he come back at you, it was always like, you didn't even see it. Like I'm saying, as an opponent, they probably were like, damn, when he did all this, wait, like when he knocked out Matisse and motherfucking Morales, like Danny to me was like, poop, 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 But at 54, he just looks slightly slower.
That's what I say. That's what I've seen a little bit, and what I've seen tonight was a little bit return to that form instead of the walk you down and throw the big hooks. Danny got a lot of power, and I wouldn't have been surprised if he caught Benavidez tonight and knocked him out, but he wasn't able to catch him clean enough to get him out. But Danny definitely got power. But it was like I was telling the guy that we was on with. If you look at the top fighters, 9 times out of 10, when the top guys are matched, the fight usually goes the distance. Even if it's a one-sided fight, it's still competitive in that it's rare to see knockouts when the very top guys are matched, or the, let's say the A and then the A minus fighters, or even the high level B fighters. Typically, when they match up, Errol Spence, I can give you 3 quick examples. Errol Spence was whooping everybody, just whooping people bad and stopping them. But then he fought 3 top guys, and one of them was really a lightweight in Mikey Garcia. But when he fought those 3 top guys, those fights went the distance with only one knockdown, one flash knockdown he got against Porter late in that fight. When Keith Thurman was coming up, he was knocking people out with highlight KOs, just knocking motherfuckers straight out. But when he got around to the top guys, Manny Pacquiao and Sean Porter and Danny Garcia, knockouts went away. The fights went the distance.
I still say that Danny caused Keith Thurman a lot of problems. He was the catalyst that started the decline in Keith Thurman.
Yeah, he may have, but what I'm saying is, my point is the fights went the distance.
Right.
Gennady Golovkin, he had 20 title defenses, and he won them all by knockout. But if you look at the opponents, they were C, B minus, C, some even D level opponents. Mm-hmm. But when he got around to the top guys, mm-hmm. Canelo, Danny Jacobs, and Darianchenko, all 4 fights went the distance.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, so I could see Danny going the distance with Jermell, but losing. Yeah, because Danny got a good chin, and that's what separates the top guys usually. It's what they can take. Not so much what they can dish out, because they can all dish it out, but it's what they can take or what they can avoid taking. You see what I mean? Like Danny, Mikey Garcia got whooped by Earl Spence bad in that fight. I didn't have him winning 1 second of it, but he was tough enough to go the distance.
But you know what? I don't see in the 154. I don't see the decline in Jermell. You can look at fighters once they hit like 30 and above, you start to see slightly a decline, just slightly. They're not moving as fast. Their agility or reflexes is not as good if you're paying attention. I don't see that yet in Jermell. It'll come. Because Father Time beats everybody. He undefeated. But, right now in that division, I don't see it in Jermell. I've seen it in a lot of other people. Tony Harris is a good fighter. I'm going to say great fighter. He's excellent. He's a pure boxer. But I think he doesn't have the knockout power. But if he catch you right, he can get you. He can sting you.
Do you think Tony Harris won the first fight with Charlo?
Ooh, you asking a hard question. I actually always have said I thought Charlo had won slightly, but I wasn't opposed to the fact that somebody else could have saw it, namely the judges, that
Yeah.
Tony won. That's how I saw it. I thought it was just that close. I think Tony outboxed him, but I think Jamel was the aggressor. He was the champion, and I just don't think Tony took it from him. That's the only thing that I felt. But then I read the boxing rules one day. That's not a factor that they have to go by. A judge, like, a judge is human. I could be a judge and I sit there and be like, you got to take it from the fighter. That could be my calculus. But it is nothing in the rule books that said that that's how I should look at it.
No,
Yeah.
there's nothing in that. That's an old retarded axiom. Because if you beat a fighter, you beat them. But the reason they say that is because oftentimes the champion is the house fighter, and that's why you got to do more to lift the title, because that's why, But no, there's nothing in the rule book. Of course not. If you win the fight, you win the fight. I didn't think Harrison won that first fight. I was shocked. I didn't think it was a major travesty decision, but I was shocked when he was announced the winner. A little bit shocked because I just didn't really feel that he won the fight. I like the Charlo brothers. They come to fight. They're very fit fighters. It's a lot to like there when I watch them fight, no matter who they're fighting. The older one hasn't gotten a lot of opportunities, or the bigger Charlo, he hasn't gotten a lot of opportunities against high-level opponents. But whoever he does fight, he comes to fight, and I can appreciate that. Jamel is getting a lot of credit because he became undisputed in his last fight, but there's some vulnerability there with him too. As good as he is, that fight with Castano only had like 14 or 15 fights. And frankly, while I think Jamel won the Harrison fight, the first one, I think he lost the Castano fight. But I thought it was just as close as the Harrison fight. So I didn't think it was like a straight up robbery, but I think he got a little worked in that fight. And but he came back and righted the ship. And that's a sign of a great fighter.
I think in that first fight with Castano, I'm cool with the draw. I think that Jamel was, if I want to say, if I had to pick one, if I absolutely had to pick one, I just was leaning more to Castano, but I was okay with the draw. I was perfectly okay with that. And like you said, he came back and righted the ships.
Yeah, it was that close, and I think there is a good example of, you got to do a little bit more to lift the title.
Yeah.
In a fight that close, you probably not, the house fighter not going to probably lose his belt. But he did against Harrison. I didn't know really what to make of that one. I watched that fight that night, and I like Tony. I think he's a good fighter. I think he got, a little bit maybe complacent because he probably made his biggest payday in that fight, and in the rematch, he got dusted in the rematch. Let's face it.
And it's because it was simply because both of them comported themselves well at what they do. But I think with that second fight with Jamel and Harris, the power won that night, and that's what happened. The power won over of Harris. Is he got caught, and he just and it was obvious. So, but both of them being who they are, they comported themselves well in that second fight. The thing with Charlo, he gets emotional, and a fighter who's a better boxer or just as good of a boxer as Jamel can exploit that big time. Al Money, what's up? What's up? Welcome to the building, King. Yeah, and that's how these things be working out. So even with the Spence and Bud fight pending, no matter, because I'm hearing rumors. I don't know how true it is, you guys. I'm telling you, I don't know how true it is. That they saying that there's no dates available, but in Texas, I don't, again, I don't know how true it is. I can believe that they trying to strong arm. This is the fuckery that Bud will have to face if he signed with people like PBC or Mayweather. I do believe, in one hand, Mayweather signing with Mayweather is going to garnish some stuff, as E Thriller suggested. for Bud and everything. It's gonna draw more people to the fight. However, they such oil and water. I mean, I see disaster in their future if they were ever to sign. Now, if he signed for just this one fight with Mayweather, that's one thing. But if he's signing like a couple of fights with Mayweather, oh man, so with them two, when they first was saying that their fight might happen and the bookies was putting in the odds and stuff, because they absolutely did do that. You know what? They had it. The odds were better for the gamblers if it was a draw. And see, that's what Earl and Bud have to worry about. So when they do fight, they can't leave it in the judge's hand. They cannot do it. They got to knock the other one out. They got to. Or they got to do it. They got to do something convincingly. Because if it's tooth and nail going back and close, it's possible they could get a draw. Because guess what? When you come back the second round, it's gonna be worth that much more. And they got to be careful with shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Well, regarding the fight taking place in Texas, to me, that is a good place where Bud Crawford can make a concession to make the fight happen. He may not want to fight in Texas because that's Earl Spence's home state. However, if the fight is worth more there, like if they have it at Dallas Cowboy Stadium, and the live gate can bring a bunch of money, if it's about the money, which it always is, then I think that's a good place where he can make a concession. Yes, it's Spence's backyard, but more importantly, when it comes to the backyard politics of boxing, it's who's promoting the fight. So it's a PBC promotion, and Spence is a long-term PBC fighter, so he's going to have the backyard advantage no matter where they fight.
I don't think it's fair though.
Well, it's not fair. Don't get it twisted. It's not fair, but boxing not fair. Never has been. That's why you can have a fighter lose a fight and maintain his ranking over a fighter that's undefeated that's coming up, but yet this guy lost and he still maintained his ranking. Well, that's why, because boxing ain't fair like that.
ATL unanimous. Really hold on, Jared. Let me shout out to everybody. ATL unanimous boxing sport. What's popping, Kings and Miss T? What's up, Queen? But get the hell out of here, man. Down all day, shorty. But I was gonna ask you, Jerry. What about Atlanta? They got two motherfucking stadiums, two right beside each other. Football only playing in one of them.
Yeah, but that's Atlanta. Neither one of these fighters are from the East Coast.
But
the reason they talk Texas is because they know Spencer's from Texas, and I mean, he's had a big gate there at the Dallas Cowboy Stadium. He's had a huge gate there before, and they're looking for revenue sources.
But they will get it in Atlanta, Jerry. Trust me. All they got to do, Jerry, is make sure people know. All you got, there's like 5 or 6 Atlanta radio stations that everybody listen to. Hit them shits up. Make sure it's easy. You can promote that shit. Tell it to the right person in Atlanta. I'm telling you, Atlanta will show up in its neutral grounds. As I said, they talking about the fall. We talking football. Okay, football gonna play in Mercedes-Benz arena or stadium or whatever they call it. But then you got the State Farm Arena right next door. So you can potentially do this, and it's a Saturday night. You can do this. If it's about, we don't have nowhere for the locations because everything is booked up. All Atlanta got to do is put the word out. I promise you, Jerry, they will show up.
Well, just tell me, when was the last mega fight in Atlanta?
Tank, always Tank.
Well, Tank fought there one time a year and a half ago.
Fought there a couple of times.
I wouldn't call it a mega fight. I think it was 18,000 tickets. That's pretty good for a lightweight. But
what you think you're gonna get in MGM?
Well, MGM again in Vegas is different. They pay you. They pay you to fight them.
What I'm saying is, how many people you think they could pull in T-Mobile or MGM? Those arenas are about the same size.
I'm not sure. I'm not saying the fight would be a flop in Atlanta. I just think that the reason they want it in Texas is because they think it's going to add revenue to help make the fight, which is nothing new in boxing. Boxing's geographical to a degree. Fighters, depending on where they're from, they oftentimes going to draw more there. That's why Bud spent most of his career fighting in Oklahoma.
Oklahoma,
because he's a local draw. If you put him in on the East Coast, he's not going to be a regional draw there.
We got to stop saying that, Jared. They have to try this fight, no matter where they have it. We can reasonably, and I'm just saying reasonably, Jared. We can reasonably say at least 500,000 pay-per-view buys. We can reasonably say that if we're just being fair. If they advertise, which they could, if he signs this fight, then he's doing a PBC fight at least once. They can reasonably sell out these arenas. If you don't want to do it at Mercedes, you got State Farm. There's no conflict there. That's neutral grounds. Yes, we would have loved Vegas, but if the rumors are true and there's no locations available, you definitely can get one of those arenas who are next door. And Atlanta will show out. I'm telling you, they would. But you can't do it like a secret, because I went to the Shakur Stevens and Jamel Herring fight, right? And this is what the feedback was. We didn't even know they was fighting. And I was there, Jared. They didn't fill up that arena at all. That shit was crunk. It was the night that the Atlanta Braves won the World Series, because they announced it, during the fight, like when they had a break, of course. They was like, yo, the Atlanta won, and the whole fucking stadium erupted, right? What's his name? DJ was there too. Kyle and all, I saw them there. They could have sold that fight out. Atlanta's feedback was like, we didn't know he was coming. We didn't know it was a fight. Had we known, a lot of people would have showed up. But that's all they got to do. That's the fix. That is a fix. Not only will you sell it out, but if you're selling it out, then you can price the tickets however you want. We can at least say, being fair, that they're going to at least do 500K. Is it the benchmark?
Well, that's not exactly what the people who are talking about the fight are saying. What I'm hearing is 350 to 500,000. That's what I'm hearing.
That's why I say 500.
You think that 500,000 is a minimal number, and that they'll blow past that? I'm not so sure about that.
I think they will, because Smith blew past it with one of his fights. So I'm just saying 350. That was, he blew past 350 with one of his fights. So I said took his highest fight, take Terrence's last fight, what they want to say was 130. Cool. I had no problem with it. That's 480 together. We can at least say that it will do 500,000. That's all I said. Now, that fight is a mega fight. It is one of the biggest fights that can happen this year. If it's about the location, if the rumors are true, and I don't know if it is or not, people, but if the rumors are true, that Atlanta is looking like a good option. It's neutral. It's nobody grounds. Spence people have to come a little bit away, not far, because we got flights from Atlanta to Texas all the time. It ain't gonna be far. A lot of Texans can come through there, and Bud fans have shown that they will follow him. So that could happen. It just can happen. Any naysayers, you guys need to stop. If we want the fight, and they saying this location, and this is the reason why, and Bud ain't gonna budge on going to Texas, more than likely. And so that means the fight, we got to wait for dates for next year. If we all want the fight this year, in a matter of public or court opinion, we need to be okay with something like Atlanta. I'm just saying. Easy fix.
Well, no matter where they fight, Spencer's going to have the backyard advantage. He's the PBC promoted fighter, and it doesn't matter if they fight in Atlanta or Zimbabwe. He's going to have the backyard advantage. So I don't really put much stock into the backyard thing. What I'm saying is, if they're looking for the revenue to satisfy the purses, Bud Crawford can make a concession there and agree to fight in Texas, because the fact of the matter is, a ring is a ring, whether it's in Texas or Albuquerque. Some of the biggest fights, Ray Leonard in Montreal, they're not fighting in their backyard. They're fighting where the fight makes the most sense to make the most money. And there seems to me to be a good place where Bud can make at least one concession and say, all right, look, this is the money I want, and if you pay me this money, I'll go ahead and fight him in Texas if that's going to make the fight. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying it wouldn't sell in Atlanta, but that's the East Coast. Neither one of these fighters are from the East Coast.
That's good, and that's perfect, because that makes it fair. That makes it fair because fighting in Texas.
Well, it doesn't really make it fair because Spence still going to have the promotion from BBC.
But listen, Jerry, Texas is closer to Atlanta than where Bud is from. Them people that are coming from where Bud is from gonna spend a lot more money coming to that fight than people from Texas. So Spence do have.
In the Midwest,
he has.
They're not close to each other.
I know, but Texas, I'm telling you, Atlanta got direct flights, like cheap flights that fly straight to Texas
People
with no
can
layover.
Get there. I'm not saying they can't get there. I'm just saying that they're not East Coast fighters.
That don't matter.
You know?
That doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't matter because Spence going to have the promotion advantage anyway.
Listen,
regardless.
Tank is not.
Atlanta, he's still
Tank
have
is
the
East Coast.
advantage.
Tank is from Baltimore, but Tank sells out or he does well wherever he go, in Cali, Vegas, Atlanta, or New York. Tank does good no matter where he go. And if he did one in DC, oh my God, it would be crazy. So we're not gonna put that model or that jacket like this. This is an improbability. It's
Sooner
best.
or later, you're going to realize that all fight negotiations are different. The players involved are different. Tank is who Tank is. Just because Tank can go around and fight Mexicans in Texas and California and draw well, there's a reason he fought Mexicans in Texas and California. And there's a reason why he fought Rolly Romero in New York.
These are two black fighters
and they know there's a lot
fighting in Chocolate City. I don't know what this is.
There's a reason he fought Romero in New York because he's Puerto Rican and there's a lot of Puerto Ricans there.
Hold on.
So.
Hold on, Jerry. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hello?
From
ATL Shawty.
ATL 1 to send a voicemail.
Hey, ATL, why don't you beam in? I'll cut Jerry off when I answer.
ATL.
Hold on 1 sec. Jerry, damn, one of y'all. Jerry, are you still there?
Put me in the chat.
I'm trying to. Why you call in? Jerry, you can call back. I didn't ever hear okay. I put the link in the chat. Jerry, you can call back if you want to. I didn't even know this damn thing had call waiting. So are you still there, ATL? Who is this? 706. ATL, I put the link in there. Jerry, if you want to call back, my bag. I just put you on hold. It might have hung up on you, Jerry, so I apologize. You can call back if you want. ATL, the link is in the chat. In the end of the day, all I was saying is this is a mega fight. Spence fans and Bud fans are just as passionate about each one of them. Bud fans are just as passionate about him as Spence fans is about him. So, to me, Spence said in that hallway, and Bud said that it should be on neutral grounds. And they said that from the beginning, years ago. So don't come now, but all we got left is Texas, because that's not all that you have. You have Atlanta. And just like I said, yes, the fall football will be back in effect. We have football in the fall. But you got two stadiums right beside each other. Football will be back. Guess what? Football can't play in both of them at the same time. And it's on a Saturday night. So to me, if it's about location, make it happen. Put it in Atlanta. What's up, ATL? What's up, ATL? You on mute or something? I can't hear you.
What's up, Queen?
What's good? What's good with you?
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay,
Can you hear
hold on.
us?
Hello? Can you hear me? Maybe I had to turn my shit up. You hear me now?
I've been hearing you. I can hear you.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah. So Jerry, if you want to call back, I'm sorry. I just answered the call waiting. That's why I put you on hold. I didn't hang it up, but if you want to call back, you can. But good fight, Jerry. Good call of the fight tonight. You did have a good time. But ATL, where you been?
Shit, watching the fights.
Told you we was going live.
I ain't see you. I ain't see till I stopped watching the fight.
Nah, we was live the whole time. But I mean, what you think about my suggestion of either a State Farm Arena or the Mercedes Benz Arena? We got two of them in Atlanta. What's up?
Man, that's great. That's great. Like that would be neutral gowns for both of them. I know everybody. I know it don't really seem like Atlanta fuck with boxing like that, but you gotta think about Gervonta Davis. Like all his fights done did good in Atlanta. So the biggest fight in boxing, I think that shit'll go crazy in Atlanta.
Oh yeah. And what was the feedback? I don't know if you remember the Shakur Stevens fight, because I remember the feedback from Atlanta. They said we didn't know. If we didn't knew he was fighting here, we would have came out.
Exactly.
That's a quick fix. How many radio stations Atlanta got?
They got V103, 107.9, 104.7, which is a slow station, but they got like 3 mainstream radio stations.
So let me tell you this: Bernie the boxer, the mouthpiece of Terrence Crawford, come down there and do a couple of interviews with all the radio stations, like 3 or 4, and get the word out. All you gotta do is start that campaign. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Put one little good commercial. That's it. That's all you need is one good little 20-second commercial, and then and commercialize the hell out the internet. You know, put us to task. We will fucking hype it up. You know, a lot of channels will be like, "Yo, this is the fight. This is the fight." And actually, Earl Spence got the advantage if you want to talk about location, because Texas is not as far from Atlanta as Omaha, Nebraska would be. So them people from Texas, and that flight is not expensive. That is not an expensive flight, and it's a direct flight. People go back and forth to Texas from Atlanta all the time, and from Dallas, no doubt. That's where it flies into Dallas Fort Worth, I think. All the time, all day, every day. This is their normal routines. To me, that is the location. If football is that week, it ain't gonna be on Saturday. Football don't come on Saturday, right? NFL, right?
Nope.
There
That's
you have
playoff.
And if a football game is due that Sunday after the boxing event, it's gonna be a Mercedes Benz. You got State Farm, a hop, skip, and a jump from Mercedes Benz that you can hold that shit at.
Man, they call Atlanta the new Black Hollywood. I think that'd be the perfect place for them to do it.
City, 2 black fighters, all the black people gonna come out. Plus some
They
more
call it
other
Black
folks.
Hollywood. That's where they need to be at. Fight, Miss T.
Yeah. If your problem solved. From my lips to Earl Spence ears to Terrence Crawford ears to everybody ears. That's the fix. If that is the problem, again, I don't know, and I'm not saying it is. I'm telling you, I heard rumors. But if that is the problem, that's the fix right there.
Jerry called back in, Jerry.
Yeah. Jerry's like, shit, you put me on hold. My bad, Jerry. We had a good night, Jerry. But we had a good night. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like, share, and subscribe button, please. In my humblest voice, I ask you to hit the subscribe button, hit the like button. You know, but yeah.
Miss T, what you think about the goddamn what's the name fight, man?
Who?
I think that stopped early.
Oh yeah, nobody agreed with the stoppage. For me, it's kind of hard because I don't know what a referee is tasked to see in a fighter's eyes, and whatever he saw in this man's eyes.
That's what me and my homeboy said. I swear, my homeboy was watching the fight with me. That's what we all said.
Yeah, I don't really know. As far as the body language and how he looked, I think he could have went on. I think that old boy was gonna hit him again and hurt him. You know,
but the ref told him to come straight to me, and he walked to the side.
Oh, that's what it was.
The ref walked straight to me, and he walked to the side. He didn't walk straight.
Okay, so then that's what it was, y'all. I didn't catch it. So we was looking. We was like, he looked like he gained, but again, he looked deep into dude's eyes. I don't know what that looks supposed to bring back, but whatever it was, and that particular referee, he's a no nonsense guy. He don't be fucking around. I don't see him as a person that engaged in cheating or try to favor or anything. He got a good clean record.
If you think about it, if you go back and if you really watch the fight and you think about everything that went on from the stoppage to the end of the fight, I'm gonna explain some shit to you, right? Just because I know body language, right? When the ref stopped the fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't nothing wrong with him. He was good. He was clear faced. It wasn't nothing going on with him. After the fight, when everybody was booing, and he was still standing there, nigga started sweating profusely.
Oh, really?
Which lets you know that he fucked up and that he did something wrong. And you know, detectives go by this. If you can go back and watch it, when he stopped the fight, he wasn't sweating at all. When everybody started booing and they had the camera on him and the fucking announcer was talking about the commission talking about him and what they gonna do to him or whatever, he was sweating like buckets.
Damn. Who you talking about? The ref?
Yes.
Oh shit! I definitely didn't count that shit or see it.
If you go back and look at it at the end, after he stopped it, and when the ref was talking about the Boston Commission gonna get into this and that, this motherfucker was sweating buckets, Miss T. But when he stopped it, he was dry as a motherfucker.
Oh well, see, hey, ATL just gave us a clue to go look at. That panicking and anxiety can bring on a lot of sweat.
Check it out. I know, Miss T. Now check it out. Now, when he stopped the fight, when you look at his face, he was dry as shit. After the fight, when everybody booed and he was just standing there, he started sweating buckets. I swear to God on everything I love, Miss T.
I'm surprised Jim Gray didn't talk to him.
But Jim Gray said it. He said the athletic commission is gonna check into this. You heard that part, right?
No, because we had to turn that way low.
Oh, okay, yeah. He said the athletic. Now, remind you why this shit wasn't brought up after the Wilder fight. Why didn't he say nothing live after the Wilder fight about the fucking referee? Why all of a sudden in this fight, now the boxing commission got to review and see what's going on. Well, wasn't nothing else reviewed in no other fights.
Well, that goes by state, because every state got a athletic commission board.
So where was they at?
Wilder was in Vegas.
No, I'm talking about tonight.
Oh, tonight they was in New York.
Okay.
New York could be more stringent. You just don't ever know.
You see how he was, though. I mean, you say you didn't hear it, but that's exactly what that man said. He said, I'm pretty sure the athletic commission is going to see more into this. And then when he said that, that's when the fucking referee started sweating buckets. Like he knew that he was caught. You don't sweat buckets unless you know that you did wrong, right?
Yeah, and if he did wrong, that's kind of cold. I mean,
if you felt like your decision about stopping the fight is how you felt, is no reason for you to be nervous.
Yeah, like what he did, like if you said that he told him come forward and he went to the side,
yeah,
a referee can stop for that because you're obviously not computing.
Exactly.
So maybe just he don't like to be under scrutiny, and that's why he was sweating. Or maybe he got caught doing something, or he know he about to get caught.
Exactly.
Some shit. So it could go either way. A lot of us did not agree with the stoppage. I'm looking at the body of Benavidez, and I'm like, he could have let it go on. But now if he let it go on and Gary hit him again and like broke his neck or did something like that, then they'd be like, why you just didn't stop it? You know, the referees got a lot of pressure on them. I wouldn't, me personally, with that particular referee, just like I wouldn't have thought that about Jack Reese. But you never know. But I've never seen that guy engage in some fugaziness, and I've seen many of his fights. But
Jack Reese black
Harvey
dude?
Dock is one of them referees that would have called and quit too. Harvey Dock makes sure he stay on the safe side. And it ain't him trying to favor one fighter against the next. Harvey Dock feel like he got the rules. He know the rules, but Harvey Dock will call a fight. That's the only bad thing. And then you got other referees like
So who the black nigga with the big booty?
Who's who?
The black ref with the big booty who fucked up Wilder fight. The first one.
The first one, that was Jack Reese.
The black dude, right?
No. Jack Reese is white.
I'm talking about who is the black dude? Was he in the second fight? Wilder?
Ooh, I can't remember. I the second fight is so clouded to me with a lot of controversy. It's like it don't even exist. That
The
third
second
fight
is the tall black dude, the older dude that been in boxing for years.
you talking about Kenneth Bayless?
Yes.
He said with the big booty.
He like Arsenio Hall.
Yeah, a little bit. Now I like Kenneth. A lot of fighters prefer Kenneth. Kenneth get those big fights. But Kenneth, you're human. You can be wrong. Tony Weeks, we was just talking about this on there. In my opinion, somebody got to Tony Weeks and Maidana and Mayweather first fight. That's how I feel. Because Tony was letting some shit go like, come on, Tony. Come on now. And then Mayweather didn't want him reffing none of his fucking fights no more.
Exactly.
But, I used to like Tony Weeks until after that Maidana Mayweather fight. And then he kind of fell off to me. But Kenneth Bayless, Steve Willis, not Larry Bird, Jack Bird or whatever his name is, the one that did the McGregor and the Mayweather fight, Harvey Dock, are some of my favorite refs. I used to like Jack Reese until after that first Wilder fight, because I've seen Jack Reese be beyond reproach. He was one of them refs that I was like, okay, they in good hands. He gonna be fair. He gonna be down the middle. He gonna follow the rules. He ain't care for all this fame, fortune, whatever, this, that, and the other. And then that first Wilder Fury fight, I was like, come on, Jack. You lost all credibility with me on that first fight, But before that, those were my favorite referees. I mean,
For real.
It's like when I saw Steve Willis come up in there tonight, I said, oh yeah, this is gonna be good. Because Steve can't hide nothing. And he ain't got a poker face. He calm and cool when the fight just going and they don't need him to intercede. But Steve, when shit get going, he can't hide it in his face. So it's like hard to even say that this man could ever be able to take or got his palms greased or something. It's hard to even say that about him. And I was like, okay, the fight gonna be on the up and up. And they didn't require Steve to do much. Steve played the background because those fighters, they wasn't clinching, they wasn't, doing all that shit where the referee got to jump in the middle and do all this extra shit.
Yeah.
Overall, it was a good night. That was a hell of a card. Shout out to PBC. It was where it needed to be on Showtime. And I'm sure they made their money. I'm sure Danny sold out the Barclays. Their gate was probably tremendous, and all this stuff. So they did the damn thing tonight. I give it to PBC. But PBC, I'm not buying none of your shit unless you put this and Bud fight on this year. Stop fucking around. But all the rest of y'all fights, you ain't making a dime off me, PBC. So yeah, but that was it, ATL.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty much. I will be on tomorrow for all of y'all doing my Finding the Health in You. It's an update from last week. Like I said, I rarely come on unless I got something to say. And last week, I really addressed some of the emails that folks sent me. I got y'all emails. Some of you who say you didn't find it at first, but I guess within the week, something happened when I did the show. It wasn't loading up in my queue of shows. So if you put Boxing Fans Talk TV, it didn't necessarily take you to the show. I should use the same channel, but that's just a segment that I do called Finding the Health in You. It is
Yeah,
about fitness and
Miss
all
T,
that. Mm-hmm.
I meant to join you yesterday on that too, because we done had a couple of talks about health, and I've been going through some health shit myself, so I know a little bit. I'm not no, you know what I'm saying, no
Mm-hmm.
professional, but I done been through some shit personally, so I could share my opinion. But
Yeah,
besides,
I come on at 1300. That's 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for all of y'all. Now,
using military time, I ain't never been there. We try to use military time.
yeah, look, I'm gonna be on tomorrow at
No,
1
but
p.m.
see, this one more thing I want to holler at you at before you get out there, right?
All right.
I want me and you personally to set up something on Wednesday. I don't know why Wednesday, but it just feel like a good day to me. I want me and you to set up something on Wednesday on your channel where me and you are talking about whatever, but I want to bring my fans onto YouTube. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Well, I can
You always
tell
should send your fans over here. I can send my fans over there to you too.
Yeah, but I'm saying I want us to be able to do a show together on some stuff together, and I want my fans to goddamn know us together, because whether you know it or not, what we doing right now, that's what I want to do. But I have a problem doing it because I don't know why. It just like, I don't know if I can't do it by myself or whatever, but you helped me a lot on a lot of ideas about, saying what's going on right now, because you do it so well, and regardless of what's been going on, you still stay down and do what you got to do. But I don't know how to do that. I don't have patience like that. So you basically guiding me and leading me. So, and I like that, and I want to do more. But I want us to do more together, because I fuck with you and I know you fuck with me. So I want us to grow together. You feel me?
Yeah, I'm cool with it. I'll come on. It's got to be around the time that I come on. Let me tell you now, anybody who's interested in getting a YouTube channel, by all means, please do. But it's a lot of work, and I'm not saying this to discourage anybody. So people who have a full-time job and trying to do a channel, it is a lot of work. It's a lot that you just not gonna be able to do, and it's by obvious reasons. It's not because you're lacking in some department. It's because it's hard to run a house, raise children, and run a YouTube channel and go to work, because a YouTube channel, when you work in it, is like a real job. It really is, if you're gonna do it right.
And see, and you're not lying. I'm gonna tell you why, right?
What you
I'm
say?
gonna tell you why.
I didn't hear you. What you say?
Me?
Yeah, ATL.
I'm gonna tell you why you ain't lying about that. Because when I first started my channel, I had just left work, and I was about to have my surgery on my neck. So I knew I was gonna be out for like 3 or 4 months, or 5, or maybe longer, but I wanted to do this. So when I was out for them 4 months, I went hard. I was on everybody's show. I started meeting everybody. But then when I went back to work, I started slacking, you know what I'm saying? And my numbers was crazy. It wasn't going nowhere. But it's like, as soon as I started back, regardless if I'm working or not, my numbers start going back up a little bit. But that's why I say I understand what you're saying. Like, you start and then you stop. You know what I'm saying? But you got to keep going. You got to.
And it's hard. That's like having 2 whole jobs. It's a lot going on over here, because not only am I doing my show, I'm producing it. I'm pressing buttons. Y'all don't see it. I'm doing a lot over this side. And to people who got things that they add into that show, that stuff do not come easy. So if you're thinking about doing it, you're talking about a time-consuming job. If you have children and you have a full-time job and you're managing your household by yourself, or you're the head, it's a lot of work. Yeah. And that's why it's probably more easier for people to go on other people's shows and just talk and engage that way. At least you're getting some of the fun. Please don't take it as discouraging. If there's a will to do it, there's a will to do it. Extra, what you got on it? What's Papa King?
Yo, Miss T, I just want to come stop through and show you some love before I go on and cash on out for the night. You know what I'm saying? And I know ain't no what's going on, ATL. What's up with you, brother?
Cooling, man.
I know, man. So I just wanted to drop through and show some love before I go on and cash on out. I didn't get a chance to pop back on before it was all said and done. But I want to come through and show some love and stuff like that. I probably won't be on. I jump on with you at 7:30, but I probably won't be on that week my birthday. Well, Tuesday my birthday, but I'll be out of town.
Oh, well, happy birthday! How old you gonna be?
I'll be the big 4-5.
Okay,
yeah.
big 4-5.
Yeah. So I'm almost. You say what, ATL?
I just turned 44.
That's what's up, bro. Them 40, bro.
Y'all bringing up the rear in the 70s.
Yeah. So, hey, man, y'all, Miss T, ATL, y'all have a good night.
All right.
Chat, you know what I'm saying? Like and subscribe to the Queen, you know what I'm saying? Because for all this good content she be putting out, you know what I'm saying? Show love, press that like button. Please smash that like button. And I will holler at y'all. Y'all be safe. Y'all have a good week, okay?
I'll see you Monday.
Yeah, well, probably.
Yeah. You said Tuesday your birthday, right?
Yeah, but we'll probably be leaving on out by then. So
okay.
Yeah, so I'll probably be back the following week.
Well, check me out on the replays.
You already know it. I got you. You already know that. And I'm gonna hit that. Hit that like.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
All right, ATL. All right, brother.
Extraordinary. If you tune in on your birthday, I send you some on. If you got cash app, I send you some on that motherfucker.
Hey, man. Hey, I appreciate the love, bro. All right. Okay.
Thank you for showing up.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, ATL, I don't got a problem with us linking up. You had asked me that before. Wednesday I come on at 7:30. Bring all your fans over. Tell them hit the subscribe button.
But this is what I want. I wanted to make it a certain day so I can be. The only way I get shit accomplished if I set a goal and I set a date. So that's why I say Wednesday. Like me and you, I'll send you my phone number where you can call me. We could talk about what we could talk about for the night. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah. But that's all they're gonna do is they're gonna come in and sign into my channel. Me and you gonna be right here before they get here, right? That what you're talking? And then
but no, I want me and you to talk about what we're gonna talk about on, you know what I'm saying, before we even talk about it. You know what I'm saying? But I just wanted it to be something like every Wednesday. I want us to grow together, man. Like
that's cool.
You know what I'm saying? I told you I just went over 500. I'm down there at 600 now in a week.
You got more than me, shit.
I just want to spread the love, man. You know what I'm saying? You taught me a lot. I like being on your show. You know what I'm saying? And it's a lot of other people that I fuck with that's really, been doing this shit for a minute. But I wanna grow with somebody who's on the same level with me. And you know what I'm saying? I want to see both of us prosper, man. And me and you, we just linked for some reason. I don't know why we just do.
A lot of people say we got good chemistry. Like if people in my family that watch my show, they be like, "Well, what about the ATL fella? Y'all got good chemistry." And that's good. That's good. Yeah, I'm down with it.
I know, just say if the Errol Spence and Crawford fight was to happen in Atlanta, I know 100% that I will meet you because I will be down there. And I know even though you out there in the country and shit, I know you will make a way. Even if you ain't in the vicinity, you gonna make a way down there and we gonna meet each other and we gonna kick it for the fight. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, if it's in Atlanta, I ain't never going to Texas and I ain't never going to Cali for no fight.
Or Nebraska.
I don't know about that.
Your ass to go to Nebraska. I ain't going.
I know, see, but I feel you. I feel you because and nothing against the state of Texas. I got family that live there. But a lot of you guys in Texas, and it's not an absolute, y'all are way too passionate and take stuff a little bit too far for that y'all like. And I ain't the one. I ain't like all that shit. I ain't with all that shit. I would never take it to those levels or anything over no fighter or no boxer. No sport.
Think about that, T. Spence from the hood, show.
That's cool. So am I. You know what I'm saying? But I just don't agree. I don't agree with you know, bad behavior. I'm just not into bad behavior.
You
And
either
and that fight that we all like to see fighters come up in the ring and talk that shit and swallow spit. But you saw Bud was threatened and he was with a bunch of women, and that was Texas for you. That was some people from Texas. It's not all Texans are like that, but that's a bad look. That don't make sense to me. I wouldn't like it if they were in Omaha and Omahans. I don't even know what you call those folks, but I wouldn't like it if they were like, you better not go up in the ring. You could go up in there if you want. I would be like, such bad behavior. It would piss me off either way.
You call them Nebraskians.
Nebraskians, yeah. It would piss
I don't know if that's the proper term, but
I don't know neither. But it would piss me off if they did that at Bud at one of Bud fights in his hometown. I would like, Bud, get your people under control. You know what I'm saying? And I always say attitude reflect leadership. The reason why a person can act like they do when they call themselves repping their favorite whoever sports person is because they think that that's acceptable to that sport person. If that sport person showed them they not with that shit, then his fans wouldn't do it.
You know who else would be good with us, Miss T?
Who?
Destiny.
Yeah, she roll.
I know.
She's like she wanted to go to Vegas and all that stuff. But listen, you guys, I'm debating right now if I'm gonna put up a GoFundMe page because my daughter is getting married in 2 years. And I know traditionally, I'm a sucker for tradition, especially weddings. It's so all to me, you know. But she wants a princess wedding at Disney, and I'm telling you, it ain't. And some people say Disney, fuck that. It ain't what you think. It is beautiful. Oh my God, it's the setup of it all. And but it costs a lot of money.
Trafficking.
Do what?
Hadn't they been on the news for trafficking?
Disney?
Yeah.
I ain't hear about it. I don't know.
In Orlando for
But that's not Disney. Disney just happened to be in Orlando.
No, I'm just saying
Disney itself. But I don't know.
Could you Google it for me? I ain't gonna say nothing else, but just Google it.
I personally, I'm gonna see. Put girl trafficking, women trafficking, sex trafficking.
But yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like they that Anton Russell fight, man, I don't know what was going on with that. Like, didn't nobody understand that.
Some Disney employees and a former judge among 108 arrested. And
yeah,
I guess okay, but that's not. We can't say Disney.
No, that's what I say. I was just
judge among 108 arrested in human trafficking sting in Florida.
I didn't know if you heard about it. That's why I was saying something.
100 authorities have arrested 108 people, including alleged child sexual predators and those seeking prostitutes. A 6-day undercover human trafficking operation in Florida. Among those taken into custody were four Disney employees and a retired judge. He said so. That's what it was. That don't mean the company Disney is not down with that shit. But anywho, she's gonna have this wedding, and I've been pretty much a single parent, pretty much the whole time. And I want to give that to my daughter. Traditionally, the father pays for the wedding, and I take it all on me. I've been starting now because it's 2 years away. That gives me ample time to get my hustle on and try to make money. I'm retired, and stuff, but I'm doing little odds and ends just to try to bring in some extra revenue or whatever. Yeah. I want to give her the wedding that she wants. And so I'm contemplating me page. Huh?
You talking about your daughter?
Yeah, my daughter.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Destiny finna get married.
Nah, I ain't paying for Destiny wedding. If she was getting married, I ain't paying for nobody wedding. My daughter is. Now I can't rely. I'm not, huh?
Hey, as a good mother, because you sound like and seem like a good mother, you approve of it?
Most definitely. This
Okay.
man loves my daughter. And you know, like, I have been protector in chief over my daughter all her life. I did it by myself. And to
Yeah.
turn the reins over, I don't have a problem. Like, you know, you're stepping in now, son, and you're gonna be the protector in chief. And the last 4 years, from what I see,
Yeah.
dude is golden to me. He doesn't shy away from being a man. They young, they both
That's what
21, but he doesn't shy away from being a man and doing
what's
all the
up.
stuff. He has
I
an
like
answer for everything, like a man's supposed to. He's the protector in chief, and
I
he
like it.
loves my daughter a lot. So, and I can see that. Ray Charles can see it. The whole family can see it. So I definitely approve. And
Yeah.
they got engaged at Disney. They went down to Disney for a week,
Oh, that's what's
and
up.
she was standing in front of Cinderella's castle, and all the fireworks went off, and she turned around, and he had the
Yeah.
ring.
That's
Yes,
what's up, man. That's
I was
what's up.
like, oh, yeah, I was like, so if I do the GoFundMe, I've never done nothing like this, but I'm just telling you guys, it's
I would
genuine.
definitely contribute to her wedding. I would. You know
It's
I would.
probably just I believe you, ATL, because it's probably gonna be me by myself. I'm not gonna count him out, but if I go by the pass, it's just gonna be me, and
I'm
it's very
send you
expensive.
something anyway. Fuck that.
Huh?
I said I'm gonna send you something anyway. Fuck that.
Yeah, I appreciate it. So when y'all see the GoFundMe on my page, don't look at it like Miss T just money grab, because I got a cash app and I don't ask
I
none of y'all.
ain't sending you no GoFundMe. I'm gonna send it to your Cash App.
Oh, that's what's up. We already got a fund that we starting. We put it off to the side. A lot of stuff is going on. They making the rounds and making sure they go and see each other. She just started her relationship with her father in the last 2 years. So before that, it was nothing. No talks, no sight, no nothing. He didn't even see her as a baby. Never did.
Dang.
Saw her once and she was 5. That's the only time he ever saw her. And so I've done everything by myself. I'm not putting him down. You know, God had been working on him all these years, but
Exactly.
I know what I know, and I gotta rely on what I know is reliable. And I've been reliable. So I take it upon myself to make it happen. And so that's if you see the GoFundMe, don't think it's disingenuous. Because Miss T don't never really try to buy, beg for money, and all monies will go to the wedding. Plus
Yeah.
the honeymoon, everything.
My phone just cut off.
Okay.
You heard me?
Yeah, I heard you. Your phone about to cut off. We about to close up shop anyway. Thank you guys for coming through, watching with us. This was an absolute good card. Danny Garcia and Angel, I rescind my last video for getting on you for seeming like you making an excuse for Earl Spence beating your ass. And we saw the emotional outburst today at the end of the fight from Danny Garcia. We know now it was some mental health stuff he was going through, and all the pressures that fighters are under, that's bound to happen. So shout outs to the Garcia family. Shout outs to the Benavidez family. They did do a good fight, and I enjoyed myself. So until the next time, do tune in with me tomorrow if you are into finding the health in you and stuff. That's 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on the same boxing channel. When you know better, you do better. Peace.